Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Since I'm late today by about 7 minutes, the audio is fine. Oh, was it sketchy before? I'm sorry. Mr. Jason says there may be issues with the audio, Mr. Coin. Mr. Coin, yeah, it sounds like when it was sketchy. Oof. But greetings to Mr. Jason, Mr. User 11. Yep, that is all the ones on Twitch, and there is nothing going on YouTube right this second.
Sex.
And Mr. Shiny, thank you for the redemption. Good to see everyone. Hope we're all doing well in body and mind, and I hope we all enjoy our stay. Yes, I am quite sure about that. User 11 says you might bring someone new today. And Mr. Jason says the same exact thing. They might also bring someone new today. That will be cool. Before we get started, why don't we play the camera minigame, eh? Let's see where we are in that. Alrighty. If you guys want your names on these placards, which I read at the start of each and every stream, please do consider chucking change at me. That is the method in which you might get your name. No, in which you will get your name on this. What am I thinking? Well, I do not have any Patreon, or I'm sorry. Let me back that up. Any continuous membership package or a one-time donation of $2 or more is enough to get your name on any of these placards. I will take the opportunity to read them now. While I do not have any Patreon patrons, I would like to, thank people who have used that platform in the past. Thank you to Just Me Carly 917 for their Prime Gaming subscription. Please enjoy all the benefits that come along with that package, such as an increased vote and extra emotes and quite a few other cool goodies, as well as like private Discord benefits. I would also like to thank Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued coffee tier membership. Please do enjoy all of the wonderful benefits that come along with the Valkyrie tier membership. Finally, I would like to give thanks to user 11 during this month's cycle for their $5 donation over on Coffee. And I did check the username. The real name was not exposed. This is the actual username, so we're good to go. Thank you so much for the donation. Well, that does not exactly come with any benefits or privileges. That is like one of the more direct pathways to support me personally, because you like supporting my work. So thank you. It's another day the bank account gets to stay open, and another day that the lights get to remain on. Thank you so much, user 11, and everyone else too, for that matter. Why don't we go ahead and move things over? So, last time we did some side quests. We restored the Mother Goddess statue. We turned in a few other side quests, like the one pertaining to whirly swirly things. Thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription, Mr. Shiny. Thank you. I appreciate that. At the start of the next stream, good sir. Yes, at the start of the next stream, your name will be on the placard. Please enjoy all the wonderful benefits and privileges that come along with that, including but not limited to an extra vote on vote items when it is tallied at the time of subscription or at the time of the vote's conclusion. Awesome additional emotes and Private Discord benefits, which I'll probably try to like ping our lovely supporters on this month to make sure they know they have them. Yes, please feel free to use any and all of those. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, oh, you don't have any rate requirements today, Mr. Coin? Thank you. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you can't guarantee it, but if at any point you see someone in the chat named Caitlin Bro or Caitlin BR04, that is one of the TCC's latest clients, they might pop in for a little while. Very well, thank you. Thanks for the heads up. Mr. Shiny says, might as well take advantage of the sale while it's there. Oh, is there a sale? Okay, I didn't know that actually. I kind of presumed they were done with subscription sales given the whole Emaru thing, but maybe not. User 11 says, Mr. Coin, today you'll have to leave the live like 2 hours during 2 hours in like 10 to 20 minutes. Okay. Very well. Thank you for the heads up. Mr. Shiny says it's at 30%, which is pretty good. Yeah, that's like 5 less than what they were doing for like the September special. Mr. Jason says, I've been looking forward to this after all the onboarding today, Mr. Coin. Yeah, that was a pretty lengthy meeting, but I'm glad it's over with. I'm hoping that once the next bit of proposals get done, you know, the meetings can conclude in like an hour. That would be the hope. Quick in, quick out. Easy. Now, like I was saying, other than the last times, we also saw Princess Zelda again. Except she, you know, vanished into a mist of gloom, which indicates that's probably Phantom Ganon. The last time that we saw that was during the Sonia cutscene where Ganondorf ended up making a gloom projection of Zelda, and then he, you know, punched Sonia to death. Spoilers. In today's episode, I've got one goal and one goal only. We're gonna go meet that goal right now. But before we do, off-camera stuff. Off-camera, I went and tried to like tour around the, try to tour around places. And when I did, I discovered this. I even tested it twice to make sure that what I was seeing was real. Bye-bye. You've gathered all the Korok seeds. You should tell Hestu the good news. Thank you, thank you. Ah, it's time for that part of the saga to be over. You might have noticed the counter beneath me is gone. Yes, we have the 1000th Korok. Mr. Jason says, but yeah, Mr. Coin, Carly got her new promotion because she pitched someone to you that is nothing short of amazing. But even though you're basically the right-hand man in the organization, you will save it for Carly to propose during a future meeting? Sure, absolutely. Mr. Shiny says, quite observant, Mr. Coin. Mm-hmm. Very much so. Please do enjoy the 1 month subscriber badge as well. User 11 says, let's go. Yes, exactly. Now we get to slide the JNT element up a minute. 1 second. That's one less obstruction on the screen. Mr. Shiny says the notorious Terry Bell. Yeah. When I looked at it on the map, the object map, which Mr. Jason, if you'd be so kind as to forward that out, the object map kind of cleverly disguised that Korok behind the location panel. I needed to turn that off if I wanted to see it. Welcome on in, Goku. Good to see you again, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you, Mr. Goku, for that. Yeah, that one was a really infamous guy. User 11 says, oh, Manikadu12 is the guy you said might come on. Very well, User 11. Thank you so much for the follow. I do keep follows on this channel sound free and, you know, fanfare free. Just to, you know, not make people feel terrible about that sort of thing. Some people get really froggy about fanfare, and that's fine. But I do hope you enjoy your stay, sir and or ma'am. And please do enjoy the complimentary free emotes as well. Mr. Shiny says, oh, thank you for the thank you for that, Mr. Shiny, much appreciated. Mr. Shiny then goes on to say, you're awaiting a guy from them with the number 13 next. Yes, you know, I have noticed that. There's a 10, and then there's an 11, and then there's a 12, and yeah, 13 is assuredly the next one. Though there are a couple of other things I'd like to knock out today. One of those is I want to find those 2 wells. It really shouldn't take me that long to find them. And apparently, whatever light route we're missing. Outside of that, side quests. We got side quests, we've got enemies, we've got people to talk to, we've got money to grind, we've got lots of things to do. Also, we still have the whole business with the final sage too. We've not dealt with that fact yet. I do not know if that comes after going up there to Hyrule Castle, or whether or not we can go do that now. I do think me personally, I think we have to deal with the with that quest first. Oh, right, not up there. And also, I'm not sure why I went here, because our friend Hestu is not there. Our good friend Hestu is up here. So while we're here, anyone want to take some stabs at what you guys think the well or light route I missed was? Mr. Shiny says, time to claim a large pile of poo. Yup, that's exactly what we're getting. Poop. The snack that stinks back poop. Shaka! You collected all the Korok seeds! Amazing! 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 I'm gonna sing! Amazing! Super duper amazing! You've maxed all your stashes, so let me give you this as thanks!
You worthless piece of trash!
It's just asinine.
It's against the law.
It's taller this time! Yes! Goku says, I bet it's really close to the castle, and you were meant to...
is the scum of the earth.
Exactly. Yay, you get super poo. A gift of friendship.
Oh, a treat. Grant me suck.
A gift of friendship given to you by Hestu. It smells pretty bad. So, do you like it? No.
Sex.
With that, you can wait for it. Watch me dance whenever you want. But that's not all. I can also share a classic dance with you. So you just come and find me whenever you want to shaka shaka. Oh, well, we're getting our money's worth out of this poop. If you have Hestu's gift, dance with me. Which dance do we do? Give me the classic. Classic, huh? Which dance? Wait, there are 3 versions of this? Which dance should we do? Yes, let's watch some more dances. Let's get this out of our system. Oh goody, which dance should we do together? The classics. Are you serious? It's the colored maracas. It's the colored maracas. Welcome on in, Manikatu. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Manikatu says, hey, Mr. Coin, you came because your friend User11 told me to watch you because he likes you so much. I am flattered and honored that User11 gave that recommendation to you. If you like JRPGs or action RPGs or action adventure games, which is what Tears of the Kingdom is, it's an action adventure title, and you like an audience full of comedians and spinsters and that sort of thing, I think you'll like the channel. I really, truly do. Hopefully things are going well in your sphere of the world, Manikatu. And as a follow-up question, how much of Tears of the Kingdom have you played, if any? I always try to ask my audience members this, so you know, we can guide discussions, navigate around spoilers, and so on. Mr. Jason says, achievement unlocked. Beat the true final boss. $1,000. Yes, very much. Well, I mean, you guys deserve it. You guys pepper and season my stream as much as I do. I'm not the only chef in this kitchen. That's the way I like. That's the way I like to view my streams. All of my audience members contribute something to the community luau, whether it is commentary on Super Poo, jokes, or contributing to more serious discussions as well, or tips, tricks, hints, and so on. It's all one big community luau. Yes. So let's, which color of maraca is it going to be now? It's blue, isn't it? Yep. Gordu Goku says you just restarted Tears of the Kingdom for the third or fourth time. Fair enough. Gordu Goku goes on to say you just want to try a different way each time. So how are you going to flavor your current playthrough, Gordu Goku, if and you don't mind my asking? And of course, not knowing yet is perfectly valid. Just curious. Mr. Shiny says, or a favorite vehicle, the Penetrator 2000. Wow, that's a lot of value. Yes, all right. Oh, goody. The usual dance. Oh, are you serious? It's the same version, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah, it is. You're just changing the color. That is lame. That is lame. At least give me different dances. No. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. So long, sayonara, and see you never, Big Sprite. See you never. Oh, that is, I just, ugh. I love being rid of that. Finally. Okay, well, as fun as that was, why don't we break things up with a bit of a side quest? And that will at least be... Let's go back over to Terrytown for the moment, because I think we can turn that in, that particular quest. Gordu Goku says, started castle very first shrine on the ground and filling up weapons upgrade all the way before moving on as you can. Understandable. Very understandable. That sounds like fun. I take it you've done it some different way before, whether that be full completion or, you know, any percent. Mr. Jason says, or the case of Dr. Doofenshmirtz and Phineas and Ferb, the Penetratorinator 200. Yeah, that sounds like a discount penetrator. I'm not gonna lie. Or, well, I mean, I guess the Penetratorinator 2000. There we go. Well, as fun as this has been, we gotta start somewhere. User 11 says you're gonna take some time to get used to seeing the JMP first. Well, it'll probably be the only counter I have for a while. Mr. Jason says his version is the Temu version. Too true. That fits Mr. or Dr. Doofenshmirtz perfectly. It's the he's a Temu villain. Welcome on in, Carly. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We were just discussing the complete and utter closure of the Korok seeds. You may notice there's no second counter. Yeah, we're done. Finally done. Gordon Goku says it's rather easy to get castle first. Crickets. Easy to get castle first. Oh. As in, it's very much not easy. Makes sense. Castle takes a minute. Oh my god. Idea, says Mr. Jason. Oh, what's up? Carly says, yay, you finally managed it. I'm glad you found them all. Me too, thank you. Mr. Jason says, now that you have removed the Korok seed counter, you can add the Shurjan counter. I think I would like a couple of days to revel in my, lack of a counter before I consider anything else new, honestly. Oh, right. These two are just talking. I'm talking to you, right? Ah, hello, traveler. Hello. Can I help you with something? Picture time. What? I can't quite believe it. That's what has become of Colton? Thank you for kindly letting me know. The end result was, well, I'm sure he's very happy. Gordo Goku says, how did you have the patience to get all 1,000 Koroks? And also, what did you use to get them? Gordo Goku, I am glad you asked. Good sir. I will go ahead and demonstrate that right now. That, good sir, is our object map. Mr. NK Plays has very nicely sourced that object map for us, and it comes with Korok icons. Like, you can filter and filter various icons in and out, and one of your filters is Koroks. I literally just turn that filter for Koroks on, and when you click on the Korok icon, you can literally check mark that particular thing off. The various filters also come with visible map areas so that you can track by area or by loading zone or whatever you prefer, really. And it literally behaves like a checklist. Gordo Goku says, oh, this is the Switch 2 version? No. That is just the... I'm playing on Switch 1. With Switch 2, with the Switch 2 version, Gordo Goku... I believe you have access to a tracker of a sort called Zelda Notes, which I do not have. Let me make sure I've not missed anything. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason suggesting the best ideas in the Coin Stamp channel since 2025. Too true. Too true. But that idea is going to take a... I need to consider that. User 11 says, Mr. Coin, you're gonna head off. You'll be back in 2 hours or something. Very well, User 11. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good to see you, good sir, as always. I do hope you rest well out there. And if I don't see you again for whatever reason, user 11, do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. And with that, we're going to continue to advance dialogue and continue catching up on chat. Welcome on in, Troll Castle Challenge. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Troll Castle Challenge says, greetings, Executive President Coin and Executive Vice President Carly. And congratulations on your promotion today, Carly. Yes, congratulations. Gordy Goku says, oh well, then I'll try this out because you have a couple of videos to find them. You like that it shows everything, but it does take forever? LOL. Yes. Like, having the tracker and the map, the object map is great, but nothing is going to save you from having to go and find them. There's no... You can fast travel around, but you kind of have to be at the place you want to put down a marker, blah, blah, blah. There's just no substitute for having to gallivant throughout the map, and this is why... this is why that when I do the video essay, I'm going to be excoriating the Koroks in the way that they've been implemented in the Wild Era games. It may be better in like Age of Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity, or Age of Imprisonment, but still, this is a scat joke gone really rancid, really bad, and I cannot wait for this to no longer be a recurring element in games, or in their games. I want it to be gone. Mr. Shiny says, now taking advantage of a brand new channel icon, the Twitch Recap 2025. I am the storm that is approaching. A Devil May Cry reference? Is that what that is? Troll Castle Challenge says, in case that you've not... Oh, that is directed at Carly. Okay, got it. Troll Castle Challenge goes on to say, but with that, you shall head off. Have a good rest of your stream, Mr. Executive President, sir. Very well, Troll Castle Challenge. Thank you so incredibly much for stopping by. Good to see you. Do rest well out there. But if I do not see you for a while, you know, do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. And I'll see you when I see you. Mr. Shiny says, yes, indeed. Gotta respect my man Virgil. Virgil's all right. I like the character fine enough. I think people glaze Dante a bit too much, but at that point, it's kind of like, you know, praising a fan favorite character. I'm excited to see what they're gonna do with Nero, like moving forward, because Nero is kind of like the torchbearer of that series. Yes, the chair should surely allow you your moment of rest. Troll Castle Challenge. Okay, let's see about the dialogue. Thank you kindly for letting me know. The end result was, well, oh, right, I already read this. I think I'll take the stall my little brother left behind to his favorite place. Yes, that will be nice. And the hand-made cloth my brother gave you at the end, please make good use of it. It's what he would have wanted. He always chased his dreams, so I will also do my best to chase mine. What I'm trying to say is, the Bocoblin's most distinguishing feature is its nose, which you'll find squished upon its face, like gloof. Its ears, on the other hand, are quite floopy, and its horn goes zwiff. I'm trying to understand, but I can't quite see it. Without a detailed picture of this Bokoblin thing, I don't know what I can do. What about this one? Mr. Shiny says, oh, you suggest I use that fabric now? Now that there's night? Very well. When we're done here, I will go over to I'll go over to Hateno and swap that fabric out. That's it exactly. That's the bokoblin I'm looking for. Ah, now this is a good picture. Let me use it for reference. And I can make the sculpture no problem. May we borrow it? Of course. Great, just leave it to me. I'll get it made, son and done. Mr. Sage says, or I'm sorry. Mr. Jason says, yes, please do. Mr. Coin, Sage is dying to see it. Or rather, dying. Yes, that too. Either way, he'll be pleased. Hudson Construction. He literally got a old man to do that. Son and done, as promised. Look at this, it's the very monster sculpture I've been longing for. It was easy. Now, prettiest please, would you pick the perfect spot to display the sculpture on the stage over yonder? I'm afraid I can't do that. I've got a rule against making that kind of decision. Too much responsibility, not my thing. Aw, but who will arrange it on the stage for me? You showed Hudson a picture of a bokoblin and he made a sculpture from it. Now, Kilton would like that sculpture moved to a stage. Let Kilton know once you've placed it on the stage. How about that one? I found a nice spot for it, I think. Mr. Jason says, the jokes beginneth. Indeed. Oh, Mr. Coin, once you've completed the game, you will share your monster display, but it is mostly silver enemies. Understandable. I missed whatever dialogue this was. What did you just say? Ooh, such artistry. It's everything I ever hoped it would be. It's so realistic, too. It's as if my nose holes might catch a whiff of monster scent at any moment. It's true. Even I could mistake that sculpture for a living, breathing monster. Yes, now we must show it to every eyeball in the village. Is that a good idea? They might think it's a monster. Hear ye, hear ye. Come, look, see. I present to you the famed bokoblin. Do not fear, draw near. This is the only place you can safely admire such a creature up close. The only place. When you look at it like this, it's rather cute. Mr. Jason says, Kilton really has an eye for detail, Mr. Coin. Too true. This sight has stolen your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. Without further ado, this adorable, cuddleable monster is called a bokoblin. Gordon Cook says, what a neat link. You'll use it, but you have a tiny phone. Yeah, it doesn't work out best on a phone. You're better off using a computer for that. I guess I'm kind of fortunate in that I get more mileage out of a link like that because I've got two screens, right? So I can look at the object map with my left screen and I can use my right screen in order to like actually game with blah blah blah. Sir Jason says you find it funny that many years ago we were going smaller and smaller phones and now we're back to large ones. Well, we've hit like a limit, right? Like the internal circuitry can be small, but the bits required for phones kind of have to be big. We're really hitting quite a limit on that type of thing. At least that's what I've come to mind. There's like a few guiding principles about like the limits of microing or developing microtechnologies. You kind of need to develop the microtechnology in order to develop the macro technology. It's really weird. Mr. Jason says we're also hitting an upper limit on TV resolution. Too true. We're getting to the point where human eyes can't detect the difference unless they're like overtuned or super sensitive. Gordy Goku says you love this quest. At the end, you just filled up the area with all the Lionels. Ah, I see. I wonder how many sculptures we're gonna get to fill this place. They make house and home throughout Hyrule and are perhaps the monster you've rubbed shoulder bones with most. With their large, swoopy ears and cute, gloopy snouties, one can't help but want to give them a tight squeeze. Sadly, their social skills are quite stunted, and it's best to look elsewhere for a friendly embrace. Goodness, yes, I do feel like giving it a hug all of a sudden. Look and learn, then you won't hate. Understand what you fear, and you'll feel great. Mr. Jason says you can see the pop on YouTube where a video turns to 2160p. I've never actually tried watching a video in 2060p before. I think it would make my graphics cards cry, but I should probably try to see one at least once. Mr. Shiny says now one would hope to see Master Mode at some point. No. Or maybe later. Gold Lionel would have been amazing to sculpt. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I suppose no review can be complete without looking at Master Mode, huh? Gordo Goku says you don't feel that was a spoiler. No, it's not. It's not at all. Yeah, you would feel bad if it was. It's not. I guess I just kind of didn't know. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, 1 hour of silence randomly interrupted by great fairy moans, but in 2160p 4K. I think that would freak people out. I'm still in the process of like finding suitable audio, by the way, and then I can get to work on editing that type of thing. For those with an open mind, wonders always await. Okay. Thank you, and thank you once more. You've not only helped my younger brother, but me too. Please, take this as a token of my thankfulness. It's a concoction of my own making, you might say. You are a great artist, worthy of renown, and because of you, I've taken the first step toward making my dream come true. I have long desired to collect sculptures of monsters from around the world and display them for all the eyeballs to see. I hope this will help shine a light on these magnificent creatures and the many wonderful ways about them. Everyone in the village seemed to like it, so I can probably make more. Really? In that case, I implore you to make a Horriblin next. Horriblins have big hands like whoosh, and a coat that's like wow. And they also enjoy swinging from the ceiling. Your description? No, I still don't know what it looks like. Sorry, so sorry. I'm an awful describer of things. I would draw you a detailed picture of a Horriblin if I could, but there is no art to be found in the bones of my body. Gordo Goku is really good with his wood. Is it wood or word, Gordo Goku? I'm gonna laugh for two different reasons, I'm sure. But fret not. I, Kilton, will describe the monster to you with much fervor and many times over. Surely that will help. Well, it would be better if I had a detailed picture to look at. Mr. Jason says, Coin, we definitely need to prioritize a meeting regarding a bot that posts in the head office at 2 p.m. and 4:59 p.m. TCC time. You would prefer not to have to do that each day? Right, I'm still looking around. I'm going to probably borrow your bot testing ground after I'm done streaming and, like, fiddle around with a few things we do have before like finding anything. But I am shopping around. I hope that's a problem we can resolve soon. More than anything. Kilton wants Hudson to make a Horriblin sculpture for him, but he's finding it difficult to describe what a Horriblin looks like. Okay, so this is just that, but you know, this is that, but we actually need to go find something now. There were Horriblins in a number of places. Wasn't there one like out here somewhere? And I'm kind of forgetting that. Mr. Jason says, you just realized something, Mr. Coin? What's that? Mr. Shiny says, now that we are done with Bokoblins and wood, we shall see what the new fabric looks like. Oh yes, too true, too true, too true. You know, let me not forget that. Ugh. Can't talk today. All right, over to Hateno to do that real quick. Gordo Goku says, oh, Hudson, I just realized who... Derp, yes, Hudson is really good with his wood. He's good at sculpting it and making it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I read that kind of wrong at first. Gordo Goku goes on to say a lot in the southwest area in the depths. Oh, so that's like down here, which I guess makes some amount of sense. Probably around the dark skeleton. Okay, let's go talk to Sage. We can also talk to the farmer. Who was this again? Uma. We can go talk to Uma regarding the garden during the day. After we've put on the correct paraglider, of course. If you were looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. Hue do you do. Welcome to the Kochi Dye Shop, where we live to dye. Yes, we'll rework the paraglider. Rework it. Okay, so we had the Kuko, Eldon Ostrich, and the Grizzlemon Bear. But in fact, we wanted the Colton's fabric. No watching paint dry for you. Mr. Jason says your executive VP Carly now has access to the SAQ answers page. Yes, they do. That is absolutely correct. Mr. Shiny says there's a cave near Lookout Landing. Oh, yeah, down there. There are a lot of Horriblins down there. You're right about that. There's also, like, black ones in Hyrule Castle that we could look at as well. Oh, sure. Setting the fabric, ready to launch. That'll do her. Looking forward to your next visit. Now go out and paint the town red. Oh, wow, that really does glow. That is those are some stark red eyes. Gordo Goku says that must be everyone's last 3 fabrics to get. It's the same for you too. You just don't think to take pictures of birds, and then when you do take pictures, you know, you don't really keep those pictures either. The monster curry you made for us had, I guess you'd call it an interesting flavor. And as soon as I saw the colors, suddenly I wasn't hungry anymore. It's kind of neat how colors could affect the mind like that. I should tell my dad. Yeah, I mean, you probably should, kiddo. Although that man is probably a few screws short of a full set, thanks to the amount of colors he's been staring at. Alright, I suppose next up on our little agenda is to make it morning time. Finally, just the two of us. I'm sorry I tried to force you to wear CC brand clothes without giving you a say in it. After I saw how our candidates for mayor carried on, I did some hard thinking. I'd love you no matter how you dress. Though this might be the time to talk about our budget and where those outfits fit into it. Huh? I thought we were talking about your fashion sense, not mine. Yes, can I help you? Oops, I really can't be having this conversation right now, not while I'm on the clock. Welcome to Tanpu Inn. Will you be staying with us today? A regular bed is 20, or if you're looking for more relaxing and restorative mind and body experience, you can have one of our extra soft downy beds for 30 rupees. Sure. Noon, please. Ah. Delicious. Gotta keep your mind fueled with liquids. It's important. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, now that Carly is the VP, they can help you with any tasks related to explaining onboarding if there are any remaining. I think there's probably a... Like, I think we did a pretty decent job at that. And again, my thought process on that is going to be, you know, if we put that into an archive, like a Discord threads archive, where, you know, the visibility of the thread disappears after... You can set it to be as little as 24 hours or as long as a week. You know, we can refer back to that and point people there in the interim. Or it is copy-pastable anytime we want right from the archive. And I'll just make sure I have the pictures on hand for when I do that. And hopefully that's something she won't have to do. Carly says you're happy to help wherever you can. I appreciate that, Carly. But one of the things I like to do is to automate a lot more stuff so that, you know, the time we have to spend deliberating this and that is, or the time that the TCC has to spend doing this and that is less. How was the downy soft bed? Did you get a deeper sleep than usual? Well, at any rate, safe travels. Nice. With a full wheel of stamina to boot. Let's see. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Oh, there we go. I should probably get rid of it. Get rid of that counter, like, now that we're done with it. That said, I do appreciate everyone hanging out with me today, as well as, you know, for sitting through that stuffy, boring commercial. I know nobody really likes that. But it's the best I have for, you know, not wanting to talk Ashes so much. We do take commercial breaks at the top of every hour. There will be one in 4 minutes. There will be a timer above my head when that happens. It'll last for 3 minutes. Once that timer is finished, I will have returned to my desk, and we can pick up doing the things we want to do. And I hope that'll sound good to everyone. I highly recommend you guys get up, take a break yourselves, along with me, you know, stretch, grab a snack, you know, do whatever have you, really, for those 3 minutes, and I promise it'll be over faster than you think. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin, you can't stress enough that Carly suggested something that would be, in your capitalizing for emphasis, beneficial to us all. A little hint, it would greatly expand the clientele base and could be potentially life-changing to the group of people that Carly's proposal entails. Understood. I could definitely do with a hot drink, I'll tell you that. Lots of mucus today. Yeah, I look forward to bringing that up in proposals. It's just we've got a lot to trudge through first. Like, the onboarding was like a huge thing we were trudging through today. The rest should go by pretty quickly. Outside of what Carly's proposals are and mine, I think maybe 1 to 2 more meeting sessions should cover everything. Carly asks, what is the agenda tomorrow? Agenda for tomorrow is yeah, in fact, now that you ask that, it should at the very least be two sessions. Tomorrow's agenda is the Link Ganon Killer ticket incident. He's not a client now, so I feel pretty free to talk about it. We have a ticket that we need to address, not in terms of necessarily... I mean, there are some TCC-related failings that have to be addressed with that ticket, but also beyond that, there are some suggestions from that ticket that I think we should incorporate in the future, or I should say the remnants of that ticket. That ticket is lost to the four winds. Nobody can find it. But I remember the core facets of what the ticket was suggesting, so I think we should take a closer look at some of those things so that it doesn't have the possibility of happening again. Carly says you don't think you're familiar with this ticket? No, the ticket is closed, and it was closed before you became a director. Essentially, what happened is Link Ganon Killer asked for some help in advertising a birthday stream, which is cool. That's awesome. Communications were great in the beginning. They kind of fell off at the end. It took more than 10 days to respond to a portion of a ticket. I'll have to talk more about that after the commercial break. We'll see you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and delete the counter now. We do not need it. There. Now that can't be happening. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Let me also double check YouTube. Okay, nothing seems to have changed there. Mr. Jason says, indeed, Mr. Coin, we still have to be careful as client confidentiality is key, but to back this up, we are only contractually obligated to keep things confidential while they are an active client. Once they leave, certain aspects can be discussed as it goes to public domain, just like some trademarks do eventually go to public domain. Now, obviously, the most important parts we're obligated to keep confidential for all time, but the rules loosen up a little if they end their contract. Right, like, I think the name is fine, but perhaps not like the extended details, so not specifically what was said, or the manner in which they said it, or the manner in which other people said it. But the synthesis of what was said is acceptable. Carly says, I'm happy for you to brief me in DMs. Sure. If you would prefer a written brief on that, Carly, I can oblige. It'll just have to be, you know, post-stream for me before I can give that to you. And then I can give it to you in more explicit terms, especially because this is something that will definitely be discussed tomorrow. And for the record, when I say explicit, I just mean really detailed. I don't mean nasty. Well, if it ain't Professor Link. Indeed. Thanks for being so patient. What do you think? They're tasty looking, aren't they? I was happy to tend them for you, Professor Link. It's all the same to me what you do with the produce we grow here, and if you want to grow something else, let me know. Uma Thurman's garden? What now? Uma grew something for you in her garden to celebrate you becoming a professor. She was very pleased with the first harvest. You're free to use the garden's bounty as you please. If you talk to Uma again, she can plant something else there instead. Alrighty. Well, let's do... Drink up the sun, planties. No, I don't need to talk about that. Means a lot that you'd leave the care and tending of the field to me. If there's any kind of crop you need for your journey, Professor Link, you can count on me to grow it right up. Just talk to me whenever you decide what you want this field to be used for. I didn't mean to cut quite so close. Ooh. Let's go turn in a paraglider fabric. Mr. Jason says Uma is intending on planting crops. Too true. Sorry, I had a rather exasperating conversation this morning about global events with family, and that conversation, among other things, is why I was late today, and probably why I'm a bit mentally fatigued. Just in case anyone's wondering, like, why aren't you your usual peaked self, Mr. Coin? That is why. I'm just very upset with the way certain things are going in this world, and I am thoroughly disgusted at the lack of humanity in the world right now. That's about as much as I'll say about that. Just so people know where my stance is and why I'm saying what I'm saying. Mr. Jason says, I think we established a good balance today, Mr. Coin. We established a more casual place for the board to talk with the DM. Right. Yeah, I think so. Mr. Jason says, you know that Rasby wanted a more relaxed place. Well, the idea with that, right, is like we as board members should have a place where we can get to know one another a bit better, so the relationship isn't quite so, how do I word this? Not unprofessional, but strange or alien, where, you know, it feels like a desk job. Mr. Jason says, stiff. Yeah, stiff. The opposite of relaxed. It's not to say that stiff is bad. You know, you do need a good stiff upper lip when you're being professional. Just, again, it's about getting to know one another collegiately as, you know, members of the TCC. That's all. Oh, I'm forgetting. Oh, I wanted to turn in the thing. Right. Whoops. There we go. Let's do it. Yes, I would like to give you a new reference, Sage. Mr. Jason says you've learned so many amazing words from Mr. Coin. Thank you. Yeah, that's all stiff means. You know, rigid. Stiff is not straight, but you often use it to mean someone who is straight-laced. Oh, that's a cuckoo roll, right? It's a perfect picture. Way to get my creative juices flowing again. Yes, thank you for developing the pattern. Mr. Jason says, litany, a tedious recital or repetitive series. Yes, sir. That is correct. Usually litanies are religious, but they do not have to be. You just don't often see it in a non-religious context. In non-religious contexts. Excuse me. That is a nice looking fabric. I might have to try that sometime. I knew I'd get a different result with a quality reference. Some other time. Okay. So outside of that, let's go take care of Molduga. And in fact, we can probably try to like take care of all the Moldugas in that area. Let me filter by creature. And we bumped into 2 of them. I believe exactly 2 of them. It's this one and that one. Oh, this is intense heat. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm trying to think of some other words you might have learned recently. But yeah, usually if you've ever heard, in fact, I've heard this from, like, Englishmen a lot. Like, you know, having a good stiff upper lip or what have you. That's, like, something I've heard straight out of a Brit's mouth before. I guess just not everyone uses references like that. Okay. Are we supposed to be meeting someone? No, not really. But the reason is because we just haven't put it in the right place. I can hear a thump. Oh, is it? Does it only pop out during a certain time of day? It might. Or maybe it's during, or maybe it's in one of these like narrow pathways. Yeah, okay, I see it. Mr. Jason says, oh, that's directed at Carly, but I'll take a quick skim. Well, hello, Molduga. Let's see, is it this? Okay, let me be careful and not overdo things here. Too bad I couldn't really exactly get at the underside there. Will a bomb do the trick? It can. Okay. Nice. Mr. Jason says if he purchased one of those fancy office chairs coin, it would be the executive chair's executive chair. Too true. That's two of these little buggers, all done and dusted. Wanted, Molduga. Greylands of the Monster Control Crew at Lookout Landing told you about the sand-swimming Molduga. You defeated it in the Eastern Barrens located in the Gerudo Desert. Nice. You remember something, Mr. Coin? What's that, Mr. Jason? And also, I'm pretty sure we can make use of a... That is a shield. Never mind. Mr. Jason says many years ago, someone, not offensively, said, it's near impossible to make a Discord function like a business. You hope to find them again so that you can invite them. Yeah, that's certainly, they would certainly be surprised. I'm willing to bet there are at least a few people out there that think you can run one like a business though now, because there are some businesses that have Discords, and they even have all of the permissions and stuff set up like that. Let's see, our next one is actually... Let's see, out northwest. Oh, hold up a second. Oh, no, that is the southern oasis. Okay, so like northeast of the oasis. North of the oasis there. But yeah, based on the way Discord's turned out today, yeah, there are definitely... There are definitely a few businesses that run one. It's got way better onboarding than like Microsoft Teams does. The only reason you don't see Discord in like a more formal corporate capacity is because Microsoft sort of has deals with corporations. Microsoft is included in a lot more software compared to other stuff. What's the deal with you? Things are looking good.
Sabak.
Savat.
Ooh.
I've heard about you. The Vo who fought alongside our soldiers, right? This is a training area for Gerudo warriors. The harsh program here requires stamina, willpower, and smarts to cross the desert.
Oh.
Welcome to the starting line for the desert race. I'm here to oversee the desert race and give advice to any challengers. Up until now, only Gerudo warriors were allowed to undergo training this rough. But since you've already proven yourself in battle, we'll make an exception for you. We ask 10 rupees per attempt as a training fee. Are you ready to try the desert race? Mr. Jason says, indeed, Mr. Coin, one of your, sadly, former friends years ago said that they worked for a corporate business, and the organization they worked for has a Discord, and yours still looks better? Yeah, I think I remember, I think I remember, you mentioning that. That tagline about the sadly is new, but I hear you on that.
Ooh.
The rules of the desert race are simple. Pass through all 7 arches before reaching the goal. Mr. Jason says, and that was long before you had a board? Ah, that makes sense. But was it... but it wasn't before the TCC was a thing. What was it like back then, Mr. Jason, if you don't mind my asking? I'm sure you've got stories to tell about how things used to be, you know, before things became organized. Mr. Jason says he can't even remember. Fair enough. I could definitely imagine it being tedious, though. I could imagine it being... You're kind of always on your toes, wondering, you know, when you might have to respond to something next. Things like that. Kind of like how my Discord would probably end up being at some point before I grow big enough to have a, you know, sizable amount of moderators on hand to handle things. The desert is hard on a runner. You shouldn't hesitate to use whatever advantages you could think of.
Ooh.
However, if you stray too far off course or cross the finish line without passing through all the arches, you fail. There's also a time limit of 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't want anyone staying out for too long in the desert conditions.
Oh.
If you can beat the record, there's some traditional Gerudo cloth in it for you. Also, it'll cost 10 rupees per attempt. Oh, well, I thought you had it in you. You can still come by whenever you feel up to the challenge. Sure. Absolutely. We're gonna whip out some cook pots. And apparently, oh, it went over there is what happened. Let's do this. Mr. Jason says, Coin's Discord, the Coin's Discord, the TCC 2.0, Kappa, coming soon. No, thank you. I hope not. Like most Discords that are run by streamers don't even look like that. Yeah, there are loads of rooms in them, but most of them are run by automated, like, message bots. Or, you know, the rules are a lot laxer, but more strictly enforced for the ones that are present. So, what is it? Is it the... It is the Hylian modding Discord. That's right. Our Hylian modding Discord has like about 13, 14 rules in it. Some of which are like, oh, if we don't do this, we could get criminally held liable, so we have to do it. And others are like, yeah, no, this isn't happening. No, thank you. Stuff like that. Mr. Jason says, TCC rules, no fun of any kind. I mean, that could certainly be a rule in some servers, but I hope it's not. No, I'm not. I'm gonna make sure that it isn't a rule in mine. I did figure you were joking, though, good sir. The TCC brand of fun, it can be at the very least very interesting, but it is still fun. It is fun. Some servers I've been a part of, though, you really don't. Also, I don't know why I'm doing things this way. Some servers are very much, you come in, you do your business, and then you don't chat on them a while. Or you come in and... Let me go ahead and get some guts ready. Horrible and Guts? I might not. Hold on. I might want to use Bokoblin Guts here. We want some speed elixirs is what's going on. We want some speed elixirs, and we want to select that for recipe. It's fine. I mean, what I described was fine, just the way that it often worked out in practice was that rules kind of became hostile. And in some places with those rules, you know, the Hyrule, like, modding Discord went through a phase where it literally just purged every moderator before allowing any of the moderators, you know, allowing any moderation back at all, like, at all. And even then, the admins did that. Or the admins do that instead. So I try to take lessons from the Discord servers I participate. How personal do I make things? How clinical and cold do I make them? How much do I stress proper channels? How much do I try to relax things? So, like, because I know what my audience is with games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I kind of have to relax a lot of stuff. We often don't deal with full-fledged adults in here, and that's fine. No. I don't say that to say 18 plus, adult only, blah blah blah. I'll leave that to my stream associates on Twitch. They can do that. All I ask is that if people are not going to be, you know, an adult, or if they're not going to be 18 plus, you know, understand the environment you're coming into. You know, I want your parents with you when you're in here. And as far as the Discord server is concerned, you know, run it by your folks. Make sure it's okay that you're doing this. You know, get their permission. You know, yada yada. The Discord is a relatively clean place, and I like to keep it that way. Here online, things could be a bit looser. People don't want to sift through 4 hours of video. They have to, you know, to find, you know, quotes. Instead, they'll spend about, you know, 15 seconds scraping the data off your phone to find things. Mr. Jason says, what you like about the TCC, Mr. Coin, is that most servers without barely any posts would be sadly considered dead by many. But the TCC has never been defined that way. We're not asking people to post messages. Yeah, I know what you mean. There are a lot. I was part of a couple of Discord servers where you had to post actively, or you kind of just lost your role or whatever. It was really unfortunate. And of course, I guess it doesn't help that people with ADHD or undiagnosed ADD tend to have difficulty maintaining relationships or steady routines. But even like, I'm someone who likes routine to the point that it is detrimental, and I still could not be arsed to do something like post in a channel in order to even be visible, you know, X amount of minutes per day, and then, you know, somewhere along the way, either the rug is pulled out from underneath my feet, or, you know, I'm ignored, I'm not seen because I didn't post often enough, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of a thing I prefer to be more organic. Like, people will forget about you if you don't post. People will remember you if you do post. Like, that's a natural fact. Trying to force people to fit into that mold can be a problem. Mr. Jason continues to say, we're merely here to support people via the proper channels. Right. There's an order in which there is a procedure for which things are done to help out members on the board, so we don't have people coming at us with 20 different ways that they want to propose the same 5 things. Or they don't come at us with 20 different explanations for the same problem. Or, you know, you don't have people trying to get your attention 20 different ways for non-problems. Any one of those, really. Mr. Jason says, and what you love is that even clients can petition the board on issues or suggestions. You like that openness? I do too. Just gotta follow the ticket system. That's all there is to it. Okay, here we can probably... Oh, we want sand shoes for this. Sand boots. Sand boots and... you know what? Actually, we're probably good for that. We're just gonna do this.
Oh.
Yes, I am ready to do this.
Ah.
Very well. From now on, soldier, you're at my mercy. Hope you're ready because I'm gonna run you ragged.
Oh.
But first, some ground rules. In the desert race, right. Yep. Advantages. Stray off course. The game is over. There's also time limit of 3 minutes 30 seconds.
Oh.
If you can beat the record, there's some traditional Gerudo cloth in it for you. Wait here while I get the arches ready. It shouldn't be long.
Oh.
The first arch is the one close by. Once you go through that, you have to take the rest of the arches in the desert in order.
Oh.
Keep in mind that the arch on the rocky hill gets harder to see as you get closer. You can't see the finish line from here, but if you follow the arches in order, you'll come across it eventually.
Oh.
So then, ready to get running? The clock starts once you go through the first arch. Get ready and start at your own leisure. Very well. We're going to do it like this. And I'll read before I do this, because once I step through that arch, I am not going to be able to do anything else. Mr. Jason says, and although flawed, we allow staff applications through ticket and even to the board, like said ticket submitter, Mr. Coin. Right. This is because you want to promote an open environment, but depending on what they apply for, they will be required to answer increasingly difficult but fair questions. Too true. I need to go back and reply back to that ticket. But by the time that I got ready to publish my set of questions, I ended up still being in the meeting. And additional developments turned out while we were mid-meeting, so yay. Alrighty, this part should be pretty easy. Oh, also, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and press this. Lock in for a second. Uh-oh, I don't like what's happening. I thought this was going to be easy. Turns out, no, it's actually quite difficult. Hold on. I'm gonna, do it like this. Let's just go back and start over. And also... do it like that. You're right, it technically isn't a boss fight, but I wanted to kind of concentrate a second, because I kind of don't know where these things are. Mr. Coy, it's actively encouraged to have a Zonai vehicle for this? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're here to quit the race. Yep, still stopping. I was afraid of that. At least no one can see you don't know your limits. I expect you to come back here as soon as you feel up to it, soldier. You know you'll regret it if you don't. I didn't realize the sand was gonna, run, while that was going. Do we have anything that is a... I could have swore there was something that was like a cycle or something. Yeah, a monocycle like this. I actually probably shouldn't even do that, knowing full well it's impossible to do without it. Good to know. Yes, let's do this.
Oh.
Your last attempt didn't reflect so well on you. Make sure you're good and ready this time. Yep, I'm gonna finish this time. I just didn't think the sand was gonna run.
Oh.
Yes, we know
Ooh.
all about this. Mr. Jason says you remember this challenge made you consider yeeting the switch. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Let's do it like this. And... Oh, I forgot that's how this is. Right, I forget it's behind me. I sure hope this is sufficient. I could definitely get through this faster on foot. Maybe the beam cycle would have been better. Yeah, I can already tell. I should definitely use the beam cycle for this, or the three-wheeler. I'm sorry, what? Is the sand just parting in different directions? How fast do you have to be? It's the assault cart. I'm trying to think of like a device that will quickly get me to deal with all this. Gordy Goku says if you could, you would suggest a hoverboard that slides on the ground. Oh, we mean you, yep, I see it. We want a sled of sorts. That's exactly what we're looking for. A hovercraft. Like that. Just maybe with more fans on it. Like this. What's up, Mr. Jason? That's 3. Oh, I have even less time than that, huh? Yeah, 2:30. And of course I can't use my champion power. Well, this is probably going to be super sloppy if it gets done, but we're going to try. 5. This feels close. Really, video game? Why? Why did you put this near sinkholes? Too late. Wait, that's 7 right there. Oh. Oh, it's not 7. The finish line is here. Gordon Goku says you haven't done this one. Looks interesting. Yeah. I mean, at least we finished it the allotted amount of time, but I'm going to have to build the device and do it again. Well done, soldier. Come back here so we could go over the results. Of course. I wonder if you could do this with a hover bike. I don't think so. I think the point is to run, but your time was 2:52:46. 2 minutes, 52 seconds, 46 milliseconds. Hey, not bad. The desert race is a struggle between your body's limits and the harsh desert environment. Even among us Gerudo soldiers, there aren't many who can finish the race. That was a beautiful run. Here, eat this. It should help you cool off.
Oh.
Now that you've finished your run, you should aim to beat the Gerudo soldier record of 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Would you like to try now? Some other time. Okay, so let's make ourselves the super sled. We need one of these, one of those, and 3 fans. And that should work well enough. Troll levels can certainly be a whole different ball game. Let's say they take a certain kind of person in order to comfortably thrive in them. If YouTube commentary and live content is anything to go by, Carly, that's what I'll say there. Something like this. Mr. Jason says he loves Zelda games, Mr. Coin. There's always at least one challenge that makes you want to yeet your console out the window. Can I say it's the Korok challenge? Does the Korok challenge qualify? That's the closest I have ever come to yeeting a Switch. It's the joke that never ends.
Ooh.
If you're going to run, you might as well aim for the record, right? Yep, absolutely.
Oh.
Let's see if I'm right. Oh, there is kind of a drag. Yeah, I noticed. Oh no, you're correct. You're absolutely correct. We actually want these kind of off the ground. That was kind of stinky doo-doo. Yeah. Mr. Jason says, did you know that, Mr. Coin? In some troll levels, it can fall through solid floor. Yep, it's tile glitch. That's usually what that is. It's tile glitch. Hold on. This is not a great start. We have already lost 30 seconds to this. All right, I'm getting out the hover bike. I think maybe I probably should have just did that right from the beginning. Giga Clan, not right now. Giga Clan can take a hike. Oh, and now it's cold. Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Jason says, manifesting a Yiga foot soldier. Wow, I've not seen a Yiga foot soldier yet, Mr. Coin. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow, you manifested one. Great. Good work. Good work. Let me, it's this and that. Wow, this feels like cheating. Mr. Jason says that troll creators are always right, except when they're not. I have seen troll creators fall to their own reverse psychology. That is something that has happened. It's kind of hilarious when they do. It's even better if they get trolled by their own trolls. Mr. Jason says that when they're not, it's merely a fluke. Of course. Yeah, this feels like cheating. I feel like I should not be doing this. But here we are, I suppose. It could be worse. And one more for good luck. There we go. New record, easily achieved. Yes, well done. All while breaking the spirit of the challenge. Mr. Jason says you'll be somewhat delayed after the break. Mr. Coin, no worries. Thank you for the heads up. Gordo Goku says if it's in the game, then it's not cheating. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, they clearly meant for you to do this if it's in the game. But if it is the desert, like, race, and you're meant to run, but you're also told to use any advantage you can, I kind of figured the point is to train your body. Like, that's what the Gerudo use it for, is to train themselves. We just kind of get a pass because we can conjure things. That's what I mean by it feels bad to me. I'm not asking anyone else to feel bad about it, but it feels bad to me. 2:16! 2 minutes and 16 seconds! I've never seen anyone do better than Captain Teak, but the chief did speak highly of you. Mr. Jason says, I mean, you're still using your body. Your brain. Too true. Too true, Mr. Jason. Gordo Goku says the only thing you could use is a seal, but there wasn't one near you. Yeah, definitely not. You would have had to have brought a seal here. But the chief did speak highly of you.
Ooh.
A promise is a promise. Here's something to mark you getting the fastest time. Tough fabric bearing a Gerudo design.
Oh.
As of today, you've graduated from a mere trainee soldier. Come again if you ever want to test your limits. You're welcome anytime. Alrighty. I have definitely left a litany of vehicles out in the desert. And now we have things we need to go do, aka monster killing. We've got monster killing to deal with. And I believe it is out this way. Oh, also I should be using the sand boot to avoid problems. 1, 2. If I remember right, it's like, oh yeah, it's like west of a sinkhole. Yeah, or no, I'm sorry, it's east of a sinkhole. This is the sinkhole. So it's like here. Yeah, let's put a mark. No. Yiga Clan? I'm asking you not to. Holy macaroni. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin, you more than normal definitely needed a nice chill coin stamp stream after today's onboarding. I'm glad I could help you with that. Mr. Jason says that will always be funny. Yeah, getting a Yiga Clan member to disappear because you've put on the correct armor. Yeah, that's quite funny. Yeah. Now that I've been introduced to that, it's pretty cool. I quite enjoy it. just need to make sure I'm looking the right way. Gordo Goku says, what are you using to get all the skeletons at the same time? I'm glad you asked, Gordo Goku. The material is a dazzle fruit. These grow in sky. A fruit charged with powerful light. Break it to unleash dazzling sparkles that blind any monsters nearby. So dazzle fruit kind of works like puff shrooms. It sort of like briefly dazes them a moment. Puff shrooms, you get sneak attacks. But dazzle fruit, because there's pure concentrated light in this, will actually just straight up kill any and all stall enemies. Like, I use this all the time. All the time. It's fantastic. It probably even works on Gibdos, too. Mr. Jason says, I feel like Suga is by far the smartest one out there. Too true, Mr. Jason. Gordo Goku, Mr. Jason goes on to say, Gordo Goku really brought the skeletons out of the closet with that good question, Mr. Coin. That he did. And Gordo Goku says, oh, you got bunches of those and never knew what to do with them. I didn't either at first. Yeah, I didn't either. And then someone gave me the tip off about that. Once I tried using Dazzle Fruit on stall enemies, like stall goblins are really common with this. They, like I said, instant kill, just takes care of them. Where is this? Mr. Jason says you can't walk more than a few paces without something popping out to bother me. Yes. I hate that you're correct, but you are in fact correct. It's really oh, hello. Yeah, it's really quite annoying. Okay, get ready for them to do the tail whip. Gotcha. Yeah, if we could just keep this up. Mr. Jason says, you're excited for Carly to play Tears of the Kingdom, Mr. Coin. 1,000 wonderful Koroks. I'm going to be so honest with you. I really don't think Carly is going to want to, like, put up with that. Like, just based on what little I do know. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. So, not a type of stress inducer she wants to deal with. And, this is... I dealt with the stress over maps, never mind elsewhere. Oh yeah, I forgot to mark. This is about where I saw one popping out of the ground. Okay, so we have those two there. We only have one more Molduga to find. Gordo Goku says, nice, GG. Thank you, good sir. Much appreciated. This last one is north of here. Mr. Jason says you still remember the Moldu King from Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, that was a pretty I'm sad that it's not here in Tears of the Kingdom. I've kind of seen a few tidbits of Reddit threads where people were talking about it. Yeah, it's just straight up not there. It is like northwest of here. Like, I honestly thought maybe one of these could have been a legendary Moldu King and it would have been just fine. I don't think so. Yeah, absolutely not. Oh, what's up, Mr. Jason? And while that is going on, let us drop those and fuse these two weapons. Better. Mr. Jason says, what about a sand Gleeok with that laser attack that Queen Gibdo had? Maybe not. It can dive in and around the sand. Yeah, that sounds annoying. I don't know if it's more annoying than, you know, a Lionel with Gleeok heads or wings on it that you've proposed, but it sounds about as annoying.
My senators and inductees, that is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a peace-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the coin tent. Let's try that again. Thank you guys so much for sitting through that stuffy, boring stuff. I know people don't really like that. Don't really like shilling. I hate that part of being a content creator, but I got to do something to, you know, encourage people to spend money. You know, keep the lights going. In all seriousness, though, I do appreciate every contribution that people make. I do appreciate every sub, every follow. I wish I could have alerts for all of them, but sadly Twitch, the purple app, is very much not a fan of that. And I can't imagine the green app being too much of a fan of that either when I get ready to start over there. That said, we do take commercial breaks at the top of every hour, which will be in 3 minutes from now, ticking down. There will be a timer above my head. Once that timer reaches 0, I will have returned to my desk for my own break. I take breaks along, you know, during the commercial breaks, get up, stretch, do that fun business. I recommend everyone do the same. You know, it eliminates FOMO. You get a chance to get up, stretch, get a drink, or do whatever you want during those 3 minutes. Thank you again to everybody who has subscribed through Tier 1, Prime Gaming, and so on through Twitch. I realize that these commercial breaks kind of seem pointless to you now that you have, of course, spent money on me. But I want you to spend money on me and on these platforms because you want to be here, not because, oh, it's a shitty experience and I want to make the shitty experience better. I promise the commercial breaks will be well and truly over, you know, before we know it. And why don't we see if we can't get this Molduga done in 2 minutes, eh? The Molduga. It's gone? Oh, hello. Who are you?
Eh?
Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Hopefully we all got a chance to enjoy our commercial break, or, you know, at least find something productive they wanted to do instead. Let us catch up on chat. Oh, well, there's a retracted message, but that's really about it. Everything else has stayed the same. My apologies if I missed whatever message that was. Did you get rid of the Molduga? I did. You look like you should be the leader of the Gerudo. I can't believe you were able to defeat it. You must be incredibly strong. I never dreamed I'd run into a Vo like you way out here. This must be fate, don't you agree? Oh, I'm Isha. I run the jewelry shop in Gerudo Town. I came all the way out here to try to find some special things to add to jewelry, but before I knew it, I somehow wandered right into that Molduga's territory. If you hadn't shown up, I'd have been its lunch. There we go. Since you saved me, you have to let me give you a fitting reward. This might come as a surprise, but I'm actually the Gerudo's best blacksmith. If you come visit my shop in Gerudo Town, there's something special that I can craft for you. Oh wait, he's a Vo, so he can't even get to town. But if he could beat that monster, I bet. I can feel fate's pull between us. I'm sure we'll meet again. Alright, I'm going to head back to town now that I don't have a Molduga to worry about. Savork. You defeated the Molduga and rescued Isha. She asked you to come visit her at her shop in Gerudo Town so she could thank me. So that she can thank you. Goodness. We're sort of running out of things to do. But, yeah, we've killed four Molduga, which means we should be good to go to to check out or to go talk to Graylan's in the keep in the shelter. Mr. Jason says you just thought, Mr. Coin. What's that, Mr. Jason? Since Carly has ascended to the executive branch, we could now share your Google form of your proposals with her, and then she could help you to keep the subject on track. Sure. I can give her a link to that. It's kind of a rough draft, or like a, these are generally things we could talk about, but today the whole onboarding process I made up on the well, I didn't make it up. I used everything we talked about to collate something on the spot, is what happens. Mr. Jason says Carly is the highest clearance now. Well, at least we can go into town properly. Yeah, I'll get that to her after the stream today. In the meantime, I'm so glad you're safe. It was awful. I had no idea you were in such... Mr. Jason says there's no higher than the executive branch unless you've made the organization after all. Too true. Well, look who it is. The owner tells me you rescued her from a Molduga. Sark, so truly, here's a little something to reward your bravery. Yay for diamonds. I still can't believe you took on such a huge monster and won. Hailey and Vo are pretty impressive. It's because of you that I was able to make it back to town. Sark, so. I knew I'd see you again, of course, but I wasn't sure it would be here. And even more surprising, not only do you mean something special to me for saving my life, but you're also special to Lady Riju. You really are one of a kind Vo, aren't you? I'd like to reward you as well, but my reward is a little more involved. So do you mind coming to talk to me when you have some time? Sure. Welcome on in, Tension. Good to see you. God bless be to you as well. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, good sir, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We got finished with the contemptible Korok seeds, finally. As you may note, there's no second counter underneath me. There's just the one. And we just got done gallivanting around the desert and killing a few things. Moldugas mostly. You go ahead and clear the search registry there. Tension says, congratulations, where was it? Oh, you're gonna love this one. And it was one that even the map had difficulty telling me it was there because the place name covered it up. So, on the object map, if you filter for location icons, you get Terrytown, right? Guess what's underneath that? A Korok. This here is the bell in front of the fountain with like the goddess statue in front of it. Yeah, you had to ring that bell. I never knew. I never knew, like at all. I think you ring one other bell in this game. It's pretty clever, I'll admit. It's a pretty clever hiding place. But I used a map, so it really shouldn't have been all that clever. Oh well. Let's talk to her. Yeah, so it was like, it took me a while because I kept scanning over the map and I kept missing it. So it's not like You guys have seen my notes. You know, if I went through every loading region and I should have found it, which should tell you if you don't bother to like unfilter or like filter out your icons, you're gonna miss a couple of things. Yes, I am very relieved, Tension. Thank you. I am very relieved. I am extremely happy that I can finally put that behind me. It's one less thing cluttering up the screen. Everyone, including me, has been able to get back to our normal lives. And it's all because of you, Sorxo. You know, we all owe you a great debt, and I think I can begin to repay it by crafting the arms of the Seven for you. They are a sword and shield passed down by the Gerudo, and they can only be wielded by a chosen individual. I'm talking about the Scimitar of the Seven and the Daybreaker, of course. Thank you, Mr. Tension. Much appreciated. It really is nice to have that part of that, you know, that stinky joke behind us now. I think I said this line already. They're crafted using a special technique known only to me. And I have chosen you to carry them. Will you let me make the arms of the Seven for you? Yeah, absolutely. That's the spirit. Okay then. I just need you to gather some materials for me. Can you do that? Truth be told, I'd like to gather the materials for you myself, but it is the duty of the bearer of the arms to do that. I need 4 diamonds, 10 pieces of flint, a Gerudo scimitar, and a Gerudo shield. I can get the shield might be a tad touchy to get. Even a decayed Gerudo scimitar will do the trick. Okay then, once you've gathered all those materials together, come and talk to me, okay? Isha is prepared to craft the powerful arms of the Seven for you. To do so, she will need 4 diamonds, 10 pieces of flint, a Gerudo scimitar, and a shield. Even a decayed scimitar will do. Gather the required materials, then speak with Isha. Mr. Jason says, since Carly didn't have that correct clearance previously, you couldn't say how many subjects we had, but by DM, I said that we had roughly insert number, and we just got to 2B today. And Carly said, we're going to be there a while. And I said, I couldn't tell you previously, but yes, you did say we could be here all week. I'm going to try really freaking hard not to have us there more than 2 more days. Once for like the big ticket, and then the rest of it is like, you know, establishing decorum, you know, asking what people know about this and that. And maybe like what Discord privileges should people in the board have and what the staff should have. Yes. Carly says the proposals hopefully shouldn't take too long. Yes, we just need to discuss. We need to take the time to discuss certain things. I've got to establish context, etc., etc. Indeed, Coin. But if we need the week to do it properly, we should, of course. Yeah, I'm not gonna rush things. Just, you know, my goal is to not have us here all week. Carly says you're going to head out. You're crashing pretty bad, so you're going to head to bed. Very well, Carly. Thank you so much for stopping by. Again, congratulations on your promotion, ma'am. Do rest well and be well, my lovely senator. I do hope to see you sooner rather than later. But if I don't, ma'am, for whatever reason, do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. Get some rest. Sleep well. Thank you, Mr. Coin. You'll speak with me tomorrow? Yep. Sounds good. Mr. Jason says you just DM'd Carly, Mr. Coin. Yep. maybe don't. I would not make a joke about that, but we're here now. So let's actually see if we can. No, I don't. No. Stop. That's over here. What I want to do is censor. Thank you for the redemption, Mr. Shiny. Good to see you again, good sir. I hope things have been going smoothly for you since last we talked. You've come in at a good time. We just got done killing the last Molduga, hopefully. And we saved the Gerudo blacksmith, and we are now working on her arms quest. We're going to change this target. Let's see. That's going to be... Oh, do I actually not have that one? Or is it sorting by one and two-handed? It might... Yeah, okay, I see what's going on. Target with sensor. Wait, why is there a sensor this way? I guess I'm gonna follow it and try to find out. I think it's pointing us toward the... Oh, it must be pointing us toward the trading grounds. Mr. Jason says, too true, Mr. Coin. But you refer me to policy 9. Anything mentioned by TCC staff of any rank and level is their own personal view and does not reflect the stance internally within the organization. Right. Welcome on in, Mr. Fent. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We are getting ready to work on the arms quest for the Gerudo blacksmith. We've got most of the materials. We just need to get the actual bona fide scimitar, and then we're done. This has got to be like maybe over... It would tell me if it were underground, so I'm thinking it's like over this way. Or no, it's telling me there's a new objective. What? Where is this? It's not like up there. Is it up top? Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you wonder if Barda is wanting to have a blast again? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, no, it's telling me it's here. I wonder if there is... Maybe it's this building here. Yeah, it's that way. Mr. Shiny says one of the Gerudo is holding one. Why is it pointing me to held weapons? I can't use that. You're probably correct. Yes, they're literally... Why? I need them to not do that. Mr. Jason says if Barda went down to Ganondorf and killed him, would that be the canonical ending? Ah, yes. Oh, Barda over there. I wonder, are we ready for another Barda blast? Let's find out. I'm allowed to fire the cannon again. This calls for a celebratory one cannon salute. Obviously, now where should I fire it? Oh, you think I should try over there, Gordo Goku? Sure. That's great. Hey, Barda, what are you doing? It's way too dangerous to fire that thing off here. I just thought we could fire off a celebratory one cannon salute. Also, the Vo did it. I don't want to hear it, Barda. If that cannon gets fired every time there's something to celebrate, the town will be leveled before long. Until I say otherwise, you are forbidden from even touching that thing. Barda's not... Barda blasting, huh? So we started blasting. Mr. Jason says explosive results. Too true. Why do you keep doing that? I like having fun too. Okay, let's try the other side of this then. Oh, I guess while we're here, we have the helmet, technically speaking, so we should try talking to Riju.
Oh.
Link, I'm glad to see you. Have you been to Lookout Landing yet? I sent Buliara there. If you find her, say hi for me, okay? I haven't gotten any new information about Zelda. It seems she hasn't been around here recently. I don't know if you'll find this information helpful, but after you became a sage and returned to town, you discovered an interesting ancient reference. Seek out the swordsman upon the sand and look to where she points. Swordswoman, excuse me, and look to see where she points. There is treasure waiting underground. That was written in an old document I discovered. I doubt it holds any connection to Zelda, but it might be a clue to something. The swordswoman upon the sand, treasure underground. It could be worth looking into.
Huh?
What? The helm you're wearing? That's the treasure mentioned in that old document?
Wow.
I see. So the treasure was armor affiliated with the ancient Gerudo. I knew you'd be able to find it. Take it with you and make good use of it. Seek out the swordswoman upon the sand and look to where she points. There is treasure waiting underground. You followed the directions and discovered an underground cave. Hidden within it was the Vana Boris divine helm. Anything else? No, absolutely nothing. Mr. Jason says, Lana may have forbidden usage of that, but I am sure that NPC could barter for another use. Yeah, they probably could. It would be quite the bargain, if I do say so myself. Okay, let me think. Yeah, it's just pointing me toward her. Hold on. I wonder if it's this dust pile right here. Welcome on in, Mr. Fent over on the Purple app, aka Twitch. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind. And I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We are in the midst of trying to get a decayed Gerudo scimitar for a quest, among other things. Tension says, Mr. Coin, you got a free trial membership with Nintendo. You got it when you bought the Switch 2? Nice. So you were on a live stream and told the streamer because you were so happy yesterday. He was gonna say timeout. Huh? What are you talking about? Hold on. Let me read this again, Tension. Welcome again, Mr. Fent. You got a free trial membership with Nintendo when you bought the Switch 2. Right. Wait, he timed you out for talking about that, or whoever the streamer was. Tension, do I have that correct? Because I do not recall saying anything like untoward toward you. If I did, I apologize, but I'm pretty confident you're referring to the person, the streamer you were mentioning, right? Oh, hold on. I'm also forgetting one message. Whoopsie. Gordu Goku says, there's an assortment of weapons when you did it last. That might have been when they were preparing, and in which case, Gordu Goku, that's probably where the weapons came from. Or maybe it was the spoils of war. But either way, there's always some other... There have to be some other things that we could... Hello? I'm sure there are things, I'm sure there are scimitars we can find. We just have to find one. We should probably try the shelter and see if there's one lying around. Tension says he accused you of downloading illegal games, I want to say. Oh, like pirating games. Well, I mean, based on your story, you know, you got a free membership with your Switch too. I'm not sure why they would say that. Tension said his mod said even he should have asked you. And you can't even download stuff on the Nintendo Switch 2. Right, you have to purchase it. Which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, sounds like they jumped to some pretty hasty conclusions, which I will be honest with you, Tension. Like, as a streamer, the words you don't want to hear are I pirated or downloaded a game, because your mind has a tendency to immediately jump to, oh yeah, this person's telling me they torrented something. I could get in trouble for that. So ban. I have to ban them. Like, just knee jerk has to happen. Wait, what? Yeah, it's gonna tell me it's like above, right? Okay. Huh. Yeah, it's gonna tell me it's that way. Okay. So I'm also trying to look for this at the same time. Mr. Shiny says, ah, yes, the streamer added 1 to 1 and got 5. Yeah. Yes, that's kind of exactly probably what happened, is jump to conclusions. It really stinks, but it's the nature of the internet. You kind of can't help but jump to conclusions, you know? And if they jump to conclusions like that and they don't apologize for their actions, that's not a person you want to be around on Twitch. I'm going to be so real with everyone, because that means they're probably only half listening to you anyway. Trying to like find this scimitar. Might be back here. Or it certainly feels like it should be back here. It's pointing me this direction. Tension says you don't do illegal stuff, period. You work hard. Yeah, I believe you. You haven't given me any scenario to cause me to doubt that. So you're very welcome, Tension. Anytime. Like I said, like I was explaining when I was replying to Mr. Shiny's comment, if they're jumping to conclusions like that, you know, they're probably not someone you want to hang with, or, you know, tell anything sensitive to. Let's try delving through here. Maybe there's one in like the old tomb or whatever. You know, they're like down here. There's bound to be some old vaults with that. Mr. Shiny says, by the way, your friend has mentioned they can make you an easy green deck to use, so you can print it yourself. Easy green deck? What do you mean? I'm not sure what easy green deck means. That's the only thing I require clarification on. Everything else makes sense. Oh, Magic the Gathering. Sorry. Yes, I'm a Magic the Gathering nerd, so I should have put that together. But, you know, green is not the only there are multiple games with green cards. There could be archetypes in other card games with green in them, so I am glad I asked that. It's like down there. Yeah, I see when it's down there. No, that is a claymore. Never mind. Huh. This is just a... it's just a straight up opal. Tension says, you're the best streamer, Mr. Coin. Thank you. I appreciate that, Tension. You have a God-given spirit. I don't know about that one. That's a bit strong, but I appreciate the blessing nonetheless. Oh yeah, Magic the Gathering is awesome. Going back to Shiny's comment there. Yeah, I play Commander with friends sometimes. You're getting into it with a green deck. Yeah, that's a good place to start. Welcome on in, Trekker fan Case. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We are working toward trying to find a Gerudo Scimitar. I may need to just punch the thing into a I may need to just punch this into the object map and see what I get. But Trekker fan, if you don't mind me calling you that, that is, if you don't mind, it's me, Lol Broic. Oh well, I'm going to refer to you by your new name then, since I believe you changed names. But welcome back then. That spares me the introduction question because I've already asked that to you. Sorry, stuff kind of stuffed up. And I'm having a really difficult time, you know, finding, I get a really difficult time trying to find one of these. I'm sure we will eventually find a scimitar, but it's going to take some time to make happen. Maybe one of the Lizalvos is carrying one. Trekker fan says he got a call from Nintendo. Oh, do tell. You usually don't get those unless something has gone wrong, but you never know. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, one of your streamer friends made a rather bold claim. They said, you're intending to buy 5 of those chocolate eggs. Oh, they are intending to buy 5 of the chocolate eggs that you bought. And Mr. Jason was like, fair enough. They are 90 pounds or 100 euro each, though. Also, someone said in their chat, if I had one of those items, I would put it in a glass case. Or on a glass case. I mean, I guess they could put it on top of the glass case. Sure. That works. Totally appropriate usage of English. Okay, give me 1 second while I type something into the search prompt here. Okay, so I'm looking at my map, and the first place we should try is over here. Mr. Jason says, that same user said, what a ritzy egg as well. Mr. Quinn, I mean, they're not wrong. That is a 90 pound or like a 100 euro, like chocolate egg. That is super expensive. At least to me. But, you know, I'm poor. Everything looks expensive to me. But even on, I think even with a paycheck, I would probably still find that kind of hard to justify, unless like a once-in-a-lifetime lark. Oh, wait, is it literally up top? I guess it could be. Oh, it's telling me it's like up top in the sky? No, that can't be right. Yeah, they're two negative coordinates. Trucker fan asks, how's it going with Fent? It's going fine enough. Thank you for asking. Or unless you mean, unless you're trying to ask Fent that, in which case, well, Fent, Mr. Fent, I will refer that question to you, the Fent on YouTube, I think. Probably. Mr. Jason says, poor in funds, but rich in passion. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. Thank you. Huh, okay. It's telling me 150. That's the only positive coordinate, but... yeah, it's just like it is the weapon itself. But it's telling me it's up rather than down. Let me try looking around, because this feels like a... something listed wrong. Or unless it's like out here. I could see that. Gerudo Chieftain keeping her weapons behind. Hello. That's weird. Why is this movable? Okay, let me find a different one that's not in there. Sorry, I'm scanning a map right now. Gordo Goku says, LOL, I'm playing along with you, and hearing your alert is making me think your alert's on too. Yeah, the Sheikah sensor, right? Yeah, that'll mess people up real good. That's kind of the thing about playing along, is sometimes that just sort of tends to happen. Okay, I know one we can check and get for sure. That's gonna be up here. I say up here, I think it's actually down in the bottom of the valley, but that's like a whole different cup of tea. Oh, I guess also we've never actually checked out the Yiga clan hideout. Like, that hasn't even happened one time. Okay, so now where was this first one in relation to... out east of the tip of the sand pit? Let me see if I can't find it. It's like right there. This should be where we can find a scimitar, and we're gonna have to defeat something in order to get it. But that's usually the case with weapons you can, like, get on repeat, is you have to kill an enemy to get them. Nice. Okay. Yes, game. I know you're telling me a scimitar is nearby. Let us speed up, since we're not wearing the Gerudo set. And for the sake of everyone else who is playing along, such as Mr. Gordo Goku, but definitely other people, I will make sure I have changed out the... I'll make sure I have changed out the sensor so that doesn't happen. 1, 2, 3. Bop. That does not look like a Gerudo scimitar to me, video game. Is there another one nearby that we could find? I'm gonna be really upset. Because the game is telling me that's there. Maybe it's in the crate. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason today goes to Hori Europe store and adds 2 Hori 24 game card case black for Nintendo Switch 2 to basket. Sees $5 delivery fee. Nah, close this page. Mr. Jason a few days ago browses Hotel Chocolat and sees honey flavored hot chocolate and raspberry praline flavored hot chocolate. Adds both to the shopping bag. It is a fancy establishment. Sees the $4 or £4 and 95 pence delivery and says, "Yep, that's fine," and places the order. Well, I mean, you're placing value on things you like more. Game carrying cases are whatever, but Hotel Chocolat is special. Gordo Goku says, "LOL, you're okay. It's on you for your dumb mistake." If I can contribute less to that, I would prefer to do so. It just takes me the time. That's all. That's not here. Bye. Yeah, we could actually use a couple of these. I was wondering when we were going to get new parts. All right. Okay, where is this? Oh, it was literally a glimmery, shimmery thing in the sand, and I could just not find it. Alrighty. Let's bring this back into town so that we could get to work. Oh, I don't think I entered the right shrine, but we're going to find out. No, I did. Okay. I'm pretty happy about that. It just feels so good to see that, those 4 digits. It feels really good to see that. I'm absolutely overjoyed that I can be done with the 1,000 Koroks. My sibling and I were talking about it too. They're like, you know, good luck, pal. I hope you find them real quick. It just took gritting one's teeth. We just need to do the same thing for the light roots and the wells. But that, as far as the light roots and like the well, that's just a matter of, you know, finding. Okay, I said I would switch this. I meant it. No, stop. We actually don't have any more shrines of light to find, so we can actually turn this off if we don't need it, which is really nice. Let's talk to our good friend the blacksmith, assuming she's still around.
Hi.
All right, Isha. Vasak. I'm always shocked when I speak with the others about you. It's a real Saoten, a surprise. How incredible you are. Sarkso for not only helping Gerudo Town, but also for helping me. If not for you, my people may have forever lost the knowledge. Thank you so much for that electrifying jolt. Holy bits, Batman. Thank you for the 500 bits, Mr. Jason. That is $5 in the bucket I didn't have before. Mr. Jason says, "Indeed, Mr. Coin, you only invested things that I find truly important." Thank you, good sir. That means a lot to me. Well, I do not normally. Maybe I should make a bits panel so that people can have a placard for that. I'm not sure, because on one hand, with bits, right? You know, Twitch commemorates that all by themselves. On the other hand, you know, we have it for everything else under the sun. Why not have one for the bits panel? It's only, I can even copy the templating. I would only need to really update it, you know, once per month, or like a, you know, within a 1 month cycle. I'll think about it. But again, Mr. Jason, thank you. I really mean that from the depths of my heart. Truly. Mr. Jason says, I don't need credit. You're just supporting a good friend, although mostly in moderation. Too true. Too true, good sir. A joke and a fact. It's both. Yeah, double entendre. Exactly. Lost the knowledge of how to make the arms of the seven. They are a legendary sword and shield passed down among the Gerudo, wielded by a chosen individual. Well, it's not Lady Riju, I can tell you that. Lady Riju has gone the path of two swords. You're talking about a shield called the Daybreaker and a sword known as the Scimitar of the Seven. I've chosen you to carry the arms of the seven. Would you allow me to make these legendary items for you? Sure. Okay then, just let me make sure you have everything I'll need. Oh my, it looks like you don't have all the materials I need to get to work. 4 diamonds. Oh, I'm missing a shield. Ugh. Okay. Yep, I thought we were done with this. Oh my, what a nice thing to say. Well, I'm happy to see you too. You're Vasak anytime. Okay. Let's do that then. 1 second, everybody. It's gonna tell me to do that, is it? Sure. You know what? Let's go to the Canyon Skyview Tower and head out that way. But thank you for the biddies. I'm just, that is twice this month I've gotten bits. Feels good. And a Prime sub. This is nice. Thank you guys for all of your contributions. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry. I feel like I've broken something somewhere along the way. Truly, but it's been such an incredibly long time since I had bits or anything of that sort. Really. All right. Let me find something to talk about. So I want to go back to the Magic the Gathering comment that Mr. Shiny mentioned earlier. I take it I imagine that green deck is probably I guess it would be standard legal. I don't know how familiar you are with the lexicon of Magic the Gathering, but usually the best way to teach people is like a standard legal 60 card multiple copy deck. Like Commander is more popular, and that's what I play, but that's after having experienced Standard and Modern back in the day. Just gonna do this and this. I should probably put that alarm on for the shield, huh? That would make things easy. And that one is like over. Guess it's over that way. Yeah, it's like here, and it's probably. Oh, I think I know which one it's referring to. In that case, we're better off going here. I don't think that's a respawnable shield, but we'll see. Mr. Jason says you've also just resolved an issue with PayPal and you're withdrawing an amount and you had to laugh. You had to laugh? Yeah, money issues are never fun. And especially with PayPal. Mr. Jason says there are 2 fun withdrawal options. Withdrawal in minutes free or a number 2 withdrawal and in 2 to 3 days. Fees may apply. What? Normally that should be backwards, right? You know, the fees should be attached to the instant withdrawal. I know this from using Cash App. I use Cash App a lot in like business transactions, and I often lose. I lose like a percent, or like up to 2% in some cases of money if I don't deposit it. If I don't take the 2 to 3 day wait. Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's down there. All right. What's up, Mr. Jason? Huh. After that, I feel okay with scanning to try to find these 2 wells. I feel okay with that. Mr. Shiny says you found a Gerudo shield in a chest underneath one of the 2 palm trees in Gerudo Town. I'll take a look there after we're done with this. 2 palm trees. Probably toward the back if I had to guess. Mr. Jason says, earlier this month you calculated your funds. If you didn't have other things to purchase, at least 42,000 bits worth. Sorry, did not mean to, you know, yell into the mic there or, you know, blast people's eardrums, but wow, that is a lot. That's a lot of bits. You chop off 2 zeros, and that's how much in US dollars you get to pay for with that. That's a lot of money. Purchasing bits is something I thought about as well. But you know, if you're poor, you can't do that. You just have to wait. That is a spear. We need a pulverizer. It sounds like I also need to start farming monster horns again. I mean, I need to farm them anyway for different reasons, but... Oh, we don't have any more room for this? Yeah, we gotta go sell Bright Bloom seeds to make that happen. Goody. Oh, hello there, Gibdo. Yes, I see you. No, you're not. No, you're burning into the fiery abyss. Nearing to be seen again. Right there, like so. Mr. Jason says, I also need to make sure I'm not messing this up. I'm pretty sure I know where we're going, though. It's like through here. Mr. Jason says, being a streamer is mostly positive, though. If only we had a website that doesn't require any knowledge of code to set up so that you can expand your brand, hey, Mr. Coin? Too true. It's time for everyone's, you know, daily fake, you know, Squarespace sponsor. There we go. Burnt. Perfect. There, and then we just dash in through here, and we should be... Wait, was that a Gibdo Ramin I just stepped on? No, it was not. Ugh, I have to get rid of one? Fine. Let's do that then. It feels nice that we're tidying some things up in this game. We haven't tidied everything up, and I'm willing to bet there's some quests that I've missed out on. But my goal is hopefully to try to like get us down to things we were working on that don't involve
You
a
hear
quest.
that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Thank you for sitting through that, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out with me up to this point. I greatly appreciate it. We do take breaks at the top of every hour, so in the next 4 minutes we'll be taking the last one for the stream. There will be a timer above my head when that happens. It'll last for 3 minutes. During that time, I'll be away from my desk. I highly encourage everyone to take a break at the same time with me, grab a snack, get a drink, and so on. And I promise that commercial break will be well and truly over before you know it. So Jason says, make notes. So just 4 more lots of 500 bits. You'll get first. Oh, I mean, the bit badge is yours. You do get bit badges for that. I think there's one for like 1,000, 25 or 5,000. Yeah, I think 1,000, 5,000, and 10,000. I have to have more like actual real subs to unlock more bit badges. I think I could take a quick look at that over break and try to find that information, but Mr. Jason says you send streamers random 500 bits just to throw them off. Totally fair. Really, any amount of pennies is nice, but I will take 500 pennies. Also, I think TTS is available at 500. No, not at 500. I'm sorry. I believe TTS is available at 10 bits. So if you wanted to do that, you could. I am not... Well, in that case, it should have already triggered. No. I have to go review my own text-to-speech policy, actually. And check how the bots have it set up. Because I don't remember. But my intention is, you know... If people are going to, like, use TTS, I need a certain number of bits. It might be 25 cents. Like, enough to not be... Not just everyone with a bits pouch can make annoying sounds. This isn't a Delor stream. This is not, Rage Bait stream number 55. I would like to avoid that. Vasak. I'm always shocked when I speak with the others about you. It's a real surprise how incredible you are. Sarkso for not only helping Gerudo Town, but also for helping me. If not for you, my people may have right. We've already... Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Let's get to crafting. 4 diamonds, 10 pieces of flint, a Gerudo scimitar, and shield. I knew you could do it. This is everything I need to get to work. Give me just a minute. I poured all of my heart into making these. Here, take them. They are a true symbol of the gratitude of the Gerudo. A famous sword once beloved by the Gerudo champion Urbosa. It is said that when Urbosa swung this sword in battle, her movements resembled a beautiful dance. I wish you good fortune in your travels. The shield was cherished by the Gerudo champion Urbosa. The gold used to make it was hand-picked to ensure design that is both lightweight and is very durable. You're the second person I've made those for. Lady Riju was the first. My ancestor even made them for the champion of the Gerudo some time ago. That really just goes to show how amazing they are. It'll make me happy if you take good care of them. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that. I am back. Hopefully everybody got something they wanted done or otherwise had fun during their commercial break. Let me catch up on chat and then we can keep things moving. Mr. Jason says you did this and then you just deposited them at Link's house. I mean, they're beautiful weapons. So that does make some amount of sense. The Daybreaker is an especially pretty design. It's a halfway decent shield. Mr. Shiny says the Scimitar of the Seven is your single favorite weapon. Is it because of who it's attached to? Or is it like something more intrinsic to the weapon, Mr. Shiny? I think you may have told me this once before, and I may have forgotten the story about that. Mr. Jason goes on. I'm sorry. Mr. Jason says, you do firmly feel like your times are perfect in the TCC, Mr. Coin. You were umming and ahhing at one point over if we may have to change the times because you're technically in charge. You just set the meetings to 9 a.m. If we need to ratchet that down, Mr. Jason, because, you know, it would be better for people in Europe and the UK to do that, I can do that. I don't know about Haru, I believe, would be the person, like the other person for which that time zone applies. That may be a problem for them. So, because they were definitely, I think they woke up right toward like the first third of the meeting, if I remember right. So I don't know, but if we need to swing things back, you know, like we usually do, we just have an extended meeting. There's not much else to say about that. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, you double-checked your accounting and you have 6 available opportunities for 500 bits. Nice. Mr. Shiny says it's powerful. Not much more to say. Fair. Yeah, I can see. It is a nice weapon. And I wonder what kind of fusion property it has. Gordy Goku says, common rumor is that it's the best weapon to have. You haven't used it yet, but the double effects and durability is probably good. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It probably behaves like a Gerudo Scimitar, and it has the strong fusion effect. We can test that when we're finished here. Mr. Jason says, yeah, something that we can discuss within the confines of the TCC start time. Yep, absolutely. Mr. Jason then goes on to say, you could say that that weapon is one of Shiny's 7 favorite weapons. It would then be hilarious if Mr. Shiny did actually have a list of 7 favorite weapons. With that at the top, that would be comedic gold. That really just goes to show how amazing they are. It'll make me happy if you take good care of them. But I did make them to be used, so don't feel like you need to preserve them. Should they ever be irretrievably lost, just bring me the materials again and I'll remake them for you. And also, you can come and see me whenever you like, even if you don't need anything. May the blessings of the Gerudo be upon you. You gave 4 diamonds, 10 pieces of flint, a Gerudo scimitar, and a shield to Isha, and in return, she crafted the arms of the 7 for you. She also told you that should the arms ever be irrecoverable, you can bring her the materials and she can remake them. I agree. Mr. Shiny says, let me pull it up quickly. Oh, does Mr. Shiny actually have a tier list? I hear those are all the hot rage these days. And, you know, maybe we could do like a tier list review or something of, you know, everyone's favorite things in Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom is like a capstone to all this. I'd be amenable to making a tier list. It would have to come after the game has been beaten, but tier list of a couple of different things. Mr. Shiny says, does the list need to include specifically Tears of the Kingdom weapons? I'm not going to restrict you to that, but like I will recommend that you use the Wild Era weapons. So between the 2 games, the 2 main games, I'll also open it up to the Hyrule Warriors spin-offs in the same era. So you've got a motley list to choose from. I'm sure you could make a tier list out of that. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you were talking to Carly earlier today regarding the board. He basically explained regarding the ticket submitter that the board is not defined by the amount of people on it, but of course by the values that each person brings. We could have a board of 10, 20, 30, or 50 if they bring intrinsic value. Right. Company value, even. That's the important part. I partially kid. I mean, they do need to bring value to us, but the value should be in their honed intellect, you know, keen observation skills, decent communication skills, and, you know, in my opinion, a thing I think we'll start to get more of as time passes, Mr. Jason, is ambition. Ambition would be good. Stone slabs been found in the ring ruins. Do I want to do that yet? Maybe not. But we are kind of running out of things to do. Let's go turn in the Molduga quest and see if we get the medal that I think we're going to get for doing this. Oh, and I guess when we teleport over to Lookout Landing, we can do the, we can try attaching a horn to the scimitar. Mr. Jason says, and then your extremely rare ability is a lot more broad, Mr. Coin. 50 times the director's vote on something, but Mr. Jason doesn't like it. Denied. Of course. It's the art of the deal, as they say. Absolutely heart of the deal. All right, so we have Scimitar of the Seven. I don't know why I dropped that. I don't have to worry about that. Let's see. We gotta go for an old classic. We've got to put a Thunderhorn on this. Oh. Yeah, it's got the strong fusion property on it. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. It kind of feels so small. I know the Gliok horns are fantastic. I just don't like the look they have on weapons sometimes. Mr. Jason says at first sounds dictatorial, but you need to be able to have unrestricted course correction abilities. The board is powerful after all. Well, more importantly, Mr. Jason, I would phrase it more as, you know, the TCC is still your Discord server at the end of the day. Yes, we vote on things, but you have a vision and you want to see it followed. I can't blame you for that.
Oh.
Our job as the board is to, you know, bring proposals before you and manage the server in such a way that your vision not only keeps up with the modern day, but also it is reflective of your core values. However many of those you choose to exude as the executive chair, good sir. Good morning, and thank you for your hard work, Link. I appreciate you taking the time to visit the Monster Control HQ. Right. I hunted something. You did? Which one did you get? Molduga. Let me check something, one moment. So I see. The latest report confirms the Molduga has been defeated. To defeat such a behemoth, well, that's the stuff legends are made of. And to do so single-handedly, I'd expect nothing less from a swordsman of your renown. It's not much, but here's a reward for your valor. Please take it. You've defeated all of the beasts we had received reports of? I'm stunned. I'm in complete and utter awe of you. Legendary Swordsman Link, please take this on behalf of the Monster Control crew. Wow, money. If you find it in you, Link, then maybe you can defeat them too.
Oh.
Link, thank you so much for hunting down those 3 beasts. I was wondering if I might trouble you for your help yet again. Sure, it gives us stuff to do. Absolutely. Just recently, we received troubling accounts about monsters we've never heard of before. We're hard at work gathering what intel we can regarding these new fearsome beasts. The Sky Giant? I received a puzzling report from squad members surveying the West Sky Archipelago in Hebra. The report says that a creature seemingly made of rock is moving through the clouds. Whatever it is, if it falls to the surface, damage to the surrounding area would be severe. It needs to be taken out. You've already defeated it? I can't believe it. You're welcome. No, I can. Really, it's just like you, Link. To be off on the next conquest before we've even begun to hear about it. There you go. There's that award-winning smile. Captured. Mr. Jason says, there is one thing that you kind of want in your vision that may take a little while for everyone to adjust to, Mr. Coin. In terms of the TCC, you prefer to try to avoid referring it to as a server or a Discord with how you've labeled the areas, like it would be if it were an actual building. If it were a VR thing, right, like if you were in, I don't know, say the metaverse or whatever. I get what you're going for. Yeah, like a virtual reality thing. That makes sense. That's fine. I just think it's easier to describe to people when we're talking about it for what it is more than anything. Like if the whole organization bit doesn't make sense, then you know, you should just come out and say what it is. I think it comes across better that way, me personally. Mr. Jason says you always use organization. Yeah, yeah, that it's your Discord server, or as you are want to say a lot of the time, your organization. It is. It's just sometimes some folks do better when we like change the phrasing. A simple twist in wording can be the difference between communication or miscommunication. No, that was not a dab if anyone was paying attention to my hands on the camera. Mr. Shiny did actually come up with the tier list. Nice. Mr. Shiny lists the Tears of the Seven, or Scimitar of the Seven, Tears of the Kingdom. Light Scaled Trident, Tears of the Kingdom. Interesting. Probably the durability if I had to guess. Number 3, Savage Lionel Crusher. Nice. Forge, Great Eagle Bow. Number 5, Ancient Battle Axe. 6, Korok Leaf. 7, Blizzard Rod. Oh, I'm forgetting to say Ancient Battle Axe plus because that's a Breath of the Wild weapon. Why the Korok Leaf? I'm curious, not its placement, but why it's one of your favorites. It's not much, but please take this. You're very welcome, Graylin. Here's to hoping that we can always count on you. So we did a quest without actually seeing the text for it. Want to know about any of the others? Indeed, I've got some info I can share. Which unusual creature would you like to know about? A traveler shared information about an unusual monster who was sighted in the bridge of Hylia and Farron. Oh, yeah. Fair. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Shiny, what about the Lionel back scratcher? Insert distortion here. The back scratcher is powerful. But I'm willing to bet none of it beats. I'm willing to bet the most powerful weapon in the world does not beat being a sucker for pushing enemies off cliffs. You know, blowing them off a cliff, as they say. Mr. Shiny says, you're a sucker for pushing enemies off a cliff. Yeah, that is pretty funny. I will grant you that. That makes a lot of sense. I would probably class it or put it in about the same place you do, if I'm being honest. While crossing the bridge, a 3-headed monster lunged at them. They were so scared they dropped their bags and ran. For the safety of the travelers, I want it hunted down. But I'm not sure how to get near it. This is a tricky one. It's easy. You sneak up on it. And I've already done that anyway, multiple times over. You've already defeated it. I can't believe it. Right. Okay. Yep. Silver Rupee. Unknown 3-headed monster. We'll be reading the text on this in a minute. Curious about anything else? Unusual monsters. The huge silhouette. Monster control members have reported sightings on a survey in the depths. Do you have a map handy? Sure do. A creature of unknown origins was found in the chasm to the south of Hyrule Field. It looked to be moving southeast. We heard it's around here. Did we not? I feel like I've killed that multiple times. They spotted something massive in the depths. When they tried to approach it, it nearly swallowed them whole. I want to sort out what it is and hunt it down, but we are at a serious disadvantage fighting in the depths. Yup, okay. I was like, wait, why go through and mark that? I guess it was supposed to be the first one in the lineup we grabbed. Mr. Jason says, and like with some organizations, we have a vetting process. Yes. Only people authorized by the executive branch are invited. Too true. Mr. Jason, Greylands, please kill that beast. Mr. Coin, I've killed that beast multiple times. And just been waiting to talk about it. I like how Link also has just like perfect memory of how many times he's probably killed that beast. Mr. Shiny says, I think Link was the harder case to swallow for that Frox. Too true, Mr. Shiny. Yes, 100 rupees, please. Now, how about 300 for doing all that? Aha! You've defeated all of the unusual monsters that were reported. I'm speechless. Well, mostly. I'm thoroughly impressed. Please, take this. Oh, well, we just spent 4 diamonds. I'm happy to take one. These fearsome foes were beyond what we of the monster control crew could have handled by ourselves. Thank you so much for your aid. While you were out hunting monsters, we received eyewitness accounts of large monsters at Monster Control Crew HQ. The monsters were spotted roaming a few different regions. We just wrapped up compiling all the info on them. I'd be happy to tell you all about it, but you've got to be tired, so please check with me. Please take some time to rest up and check in with me later. Sure, we can do that. That's gonna be until morning. Mr. Jason says, even if we never get there again, you will be forever proud of that 116, Mr. Coin. Oh, absolutely. Who knows? Maybe when we have more people, a lot more people, and, you know, by then my speaking pattern will probably have changed in regards to my streams, you know? Well, we could probably easily reach that number again. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, our verified streamers program is even more exclusive. It's limited to 2,000, and that's because 2,000 is a Twitch follow limit. And some of your staff may take up those slots. Right, of course. Though if we do ever get bigger to where that 2,000 is a problem, that is probably worth meriting a discussion. Probably in the way that, like, the price of admission for the program, I guess, is what I would probably say. And I use price of admission in air quotes. That's the kind of the best way I know to describe it. It's a trade. All right, Greylands, talk to me. I'm in perpetual awe of you and all of your accomplishments, Link. Sir Jason says we'll have probably moved to something completely different by then, Mr. Coin. Absolutely. I figured you must be pretty tired, so I've been waiting to tell you about the newest information I have. All of the intel I've received has been reported by the Monster Control Crew, who are currently on expeditions. What I've got right now pertains to the remaining large monsters and unusual monsters. Let me know if you'd like to hear what we know. Unusual ones? Indeed. I'm sorry, what? Which unusual creature would you like to know about? Do we have to do this for every single, like, monster? Is that how the medals work? That seems tedious, but also a decent source of money. Yeah, I can't wait until, well, I can wait. We have to wait, but I mean, do move to I'm sorry, the difference or the difference in how we conduct business. And I hope we'll have transformed into something bigger by then. Well, let's see the silhouette. Oh, okay. Now that's what this is. Our squad's out on expedition report that currently 22 Froxes remain. Okay, sure. 3 Gleoks. 16 of the Flux constructs remain. How about big monsters? 38 Taluses. Our squads out on expedition report that 30 Hinoxes. From the reports of our forces out on the expedition, the number of Molduga remaining is 0. Unbelievable. You've hunted them all. Gordu Goku says, "Oh, this is the medals you've heard. You've heard of this? Yeah, I just didn't know there were. You had to do the initial rounds of quests. I didn't know that until just now." Mr. Shiny says, "So we do some King Gleok ramming? Sounds like it. Got lots of places to go." Mr. Jason says, 22 of those creatures still? Oh, for frock's sake. I have to kind of be careful. My mouth will stick together and then it sounds like I'm saying something else. Mr. Shiny says, or Gleok in general? Too true. Who'd have thought? I'd have heard that your skills were unmatched throughout Hyrule, but wow. All right, Link, please take this. Da 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 da! An award presented by the Monster Control Crew in appreciation for defeating every Molduga in Hyrule. It's very fancy and is shaped like the monster it represents. That's a hunting token made especially for the one who might defeat all of the Molduga. We've been working every day to accomplish it ourselves. I never thought a single person would do it. And yet... Everyone knows about your great deeds, Link, but it feels good to give you something tangible as proof of them. From here forward, it is our solemn duty to become as brave as you are and fight to protect the citizens of Hyrule. Gordu Goku says you need to find this guy. He is, he is in the shelter. You've played the game multiple times. I kind of don't think that's a real spoiler for you. Yeah, he's in the shelter in Lookout Landing. He may not be here immediately. You should kind of wait until after you deal with the first crisis at Hyrule Castle, where like the Haas and company are up there. Like after you do that, that's when they should probably be here. Because I think before you come in here the first time and they're not here. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you've hidden some of your Christmas money so incredibly well that even you don't remember where you've put it. Nice. Yeah, it's a literal Christmas gift to yourself. Mr. Shiny says, this little guy humbles the whole Monster Control organization. He does. Link does do this. Gordu Goku says you're good. You've been killing beasts trying to find him. Yeah, this isn't Breath of the Wild where, didn't do this, but I've beaten the game. I know it's kind of a non-spoiler now. You need to talk to Kilton, excuse me. You need to talk to Kilton to receive medals in that game. Here, it's the Monster Control Crew. Gordu Goku says you've got all the King Gleoks, but you didn't know where he was? Ah, that I see. Makes sense. Would you like to ask about the other large monsters? No, we're good. How about squads? The Monster Control Crew is made up of everyday folks who've volunteered to protect the people from monsters. Some are accustomed to battle, while others not so much. Receiving support from you out in the field would do wonders for their morale, Link. Understandable. Mr. Shiny says, also Link is an inspirational character. It doesn't matter if you are short, you can achieve greatness. We love our short kings. Let's give a round of applause for short kings. All you need to be is an inconstant reincarnation as a hero of legend. That's not true. But if you guys find yourselves a short king in life, do give him a compliment. You know, be nice. Don't be flirty about it, but be nice. I promise you'll make a man's day if you do that. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, you could confidently bet that if anyone who joined the TCC and thought it was massive, saw the board areas, their minds might be further blown, and that's not even an exaggeration, right? Well, there are many. The TCC is like an onion. There are many, many layers in the onion. You peel one back, there's another one." And as you get more permissions, you peel back yet another layer of the onion, and there it is. You keep peeling back layers until you get to the nice, solid yellow core. Something like that. I'm not sure what voice I was going for there. It wasn't Shrek. I don't know what that was. I just kind of did it. Mr. Jason says, "Carly was very shocked when she joined." No doubt. It's probably not what she's used to. Gordo Goku says, "Now you've done a few squads. Being endgame, this should be rather simple for you." Oh, yeah. We just need to find them. That's all. And I do have snips of these. Yep, we have all these. I know where to find them. Mr. Jason says, or you could say the core of the organization. You could, in fact, say that. Okay, well, I've learned new things. I have learned this is how the monster medals are handled. Now, Mr. Shiny, I believe, did say the photo of, like, there's some horriblins that live down here. I think this is the cave that they're talking about. Otherwise, it would be the Passery Greenbelt cave. I'm not sure. I guess we're gonna go remember which one is which. There's the bargainer statue if we really want it. I sort of don't really need it for what I'm doing. Mr. Shiny says Passery Greenbelt. Okay. I'm glad you said that. Thanks for the clarification, Mr. Shiny. Gordy Goku says there was one you had Majora's Mask on. You let them all come near and then took them out in under 30 seconds. Oh yeah, I use puff shrooms for those, and I end up preserving a lot of monster horns and materials that way. So it's pretty good. It does mean I have to consistently farm puff shrooms, but well, I was already kind of doing that anyway, so might as well. Mr. Jason says, but yeah, you have many a compliment on the size. Yes, it's a pretty fun stick measuring contest. It's a good stick measuring contest, but it's still a stick measuring contest. Nonetheless, among other people who talk about corporate discords, or, you know, just like a general, I don't know why I was doing something else. What I want to do is up here and go into the cave. Into the cave, Coin, into the cave. I can't believe I have that many taluses left to find. 38, right? That is a huge number of taluses. Gordo Goku says, I know you probably wouldn't like to use it, but do I have Majora's Mask? Yes. We do have Majora's Mask. It's one of the ones I have. Just gotta find it. Yeah, I usually don't use this because the Sheikah set or the stealth suit takes care of that. But it is nice to have, yes. Were you just curious, Gordo Goku, or did you want me to use it? Mr. Shiny says you're looking through the list of heroes from the Zelda timeline in search of any less skilled individual. You can confirm there are no weak links there. Too true. Gordo Goku says, oh no, just curious. Very well. Then, yeah, we've gotten it already. There are still a few things I don't have. I do not have all of the... I do not have all of the Zonite pieces yet. I think there are a couple of other sets I do not have fully completed yet. Or maybe even have found. I think the Zonite one is just the one that I know for sure I'm missing something on. But, who knows? Maybe... I thought we were given a map for this, but maybe not. Oh, it was for the Monster Control Squad. Yeah, I'm sure it's somewhere in the depths and we haven't found it yet. Mr. Jason says, but what about Philips CDI? Like, we don't talk about that, Link, okay? The only time we talk about it is with, like, Walrus Guy, some Walrus Guy YouTube, like, poop memes. Gee, it sure is boring around here. Something like that. We can reference the memes, but we don't comment on the... we don't comment on the titular voice acting. In fact, the game was so bad that the voice actors were not even... I'm pretty sure the voice actors were not credited for that. Let me just go over there. And now we're going to go back up here to Terrytown and do this. Oh god, what is that game? I'm thinking of another game where, like, none of the voice actors actually got credit. It's like a really bad RPG game. Hold on. Arc Rise Fantasia, that's the game. Arc Rise Fantasia was so bad that the voice acting was so bad. It is usually the kiss of death for a voice actor to take credit on something that was that atrocious. So literally all of them, you know, went without accrediting for the most part. I think there's like one or two that took credit. And I'm sure you can find the identifying information on IMDb. But like, ooh, bad. Extra bad. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, have you seen those bots? That say it really is quiet in here. If they said, gee, it sure is boring around here, they would get a laugh before being promptly banned. It would if it happened often enough, I'm sure. Mr. Shiny says, this quest, you must say, is quite a Terry, isn't it? A little bit. I'm never gonna forget Terrytown now. I am never going to, like, forget Terrytown ever again. This whole thing with the bell, it still annoys me that there was a bell. There wasn't like an obvious Korok puzzle. It was just, oh, did you fiddle with the bell in town? Oh, congratulations, get a free freaking Korok for it. Just get a free Korok. I'm upset at this. I am upset with this thing. Ugh. Gordy Goku says, your favorite quests, you like the picture taking ones? Oh, like these quests here. Yeah, I could see why. It's you know, you just take a picture, you go back, you turn it in, right? Mr. Jason says, yeah, you won't ever forget this town, Mr. Coin. It'll always ring a bell. All right, Hudson. Uh-huh. How about that picture? That's it exactly. That is the Horriblin I adore. Oh no, this is a good picture. Let me use it for reference and I can make the sculpture no problem. Yes, you may borrow it. Quick and quality. Blink and we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construction. See, that one's fine. It's Madison saying son in every word that makes me kind of upset. Mr. Shiny says, it's not the last time they hit something in a bell. In Minish Cap, you can use Brock's Cape on Hyrule Town Bell to get a quick piece of heart. Yes, that, you know what? You're right, Mr. Shiny. However, I believe in that game, the Minish Cap kind of goes out of its way to like tell you should like try jumping into things with the Brock's Cape. And or the bell is kind of like, I wouldn't say it's a central element, but you could definitely maybe suss out there might be something there. You get two. Let me see if I can do an impression. There are actually 2 Bells of Awakening. 10 points to anyone who knows what that reference is from. But yes, there are 2 bells in Tears of the Kingdom that you ring. If I'm not mistaken, they're exactly 2. And the one of the ones that I did find, the other one that I found was, well, apparent. It was apparent that you could ring a bell for Korok. This is just like hiding in plain sight. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, Gordu Goku reminded you of something with the photo quest. You wanted a statue of a King Gleeok, but you didn't want it flying. And so Mr. Jason used a rock's shield to zoom up, shoot all of its eyes to knock it to the floor. And you waited until it got back up, snapped a photo, and then since it was such a good sport, you allowed it to live. Nice. Oh, so when you're saying that, Mr. Jason, does that mean that the picture, the sculptures are based on the poses in the picture? Like the exact way that the picture is framed, that is how the sculpture will turn out? Am I correct on that? Indeed. Interesting. Okay. I kind of figured this was just the natural Horriblin posture, but I guess not. Its hands are technically positioned in a way that it goes on the ceiling. Uh-huh. Why, this monster sculpture, it's more impressive than I dreamed possible. Uh-huh. Yep. And now we get to place the darn thing. Afraid I can't do that. Uh-huh. Pretty sure I said I can't be responsible for that sort of a thing. Too big a decision. Too much responsibility. Hard pass. Aw, if only someone would move it to the stage and place it in a pleasing spot. You're welcome. We're gonna move this here, and then we're going to move this, if I can help it. Kinda like that. It kinda looks like it's hanging on the ceiling. Oh, Mr. Coin, you can, after 10 or so statues, submit better photos to replace badly posed ones. Makes sense. I found a nice spot for it. It looks so natural here and so realistic, too. It's as if we stumbled onto a monster's lair. Mr. Jason says, I can't believe you left that hanging there. I mean, hey. It just makes it makes perfect sense. It is kind of hanging. It's using one arm to kind of sit there and hold itself while it's maybe putting its other hand. It's gonna turn it around and go like that. It's gonna do like a somersault up to the top, something like that. Yes, it's exactly what I was hoping for. Even I could swear I see the wind ruffling its coat. If Mr. Jason says that Mr. Coin just ended the stream now, this would be a cliffhanger. Mm-hmm. All right, who are we gonna bring to see the? Oh, more people. Hear ye, hear ye. Look, come, look, see. I present to you a new species of monster called the Horriblin. Do not fear, draw near. This is the only place you can safely admire such a creature up close. The only place. Ooh, a new species? This sight has stolen your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. Once again, this monster is the lovable Horriblin. This new monster was discovered in caves created by the upheaval. And what a stylish monster it is. See how its colorful hair sprouts from its tough skin. You feel the urge to reach out and ruffle its locks, don't you? Yes, I feel that very same feeling so very much. And yet, it might be best to keep your hands to yourself. If you want to keep your hands at all, that is. It is rather stylish. Look and learn, then you won't hate. Understand what you fear, and you'll feel great. For those with an open mind, wonders always await. So Jason says, well, actually, Kilton, just get Majora's Mask. Easy. Gordo Goku says, you don't know if it's the right spot on Discord, but you put a pick and hangout if you want to look after stream? Sure, I could take a look at it. That's a fine enough place. I just didn't want to post a single... I didn't want to post a single picture in the gallery when I put that in the game hangout. When I put what I posted in the game hangout yesterday / this morning, I really... I was like, man, this would probably feel a lot better just posted in here in the chat. And I'll save the gallery for like really important pictures or something, I don't know. Or like IRL things. Thank you, thank you. Again, I find myself in your debt. Please allow me to give you a gift to show my gratitude. Sneaky Monster Soup. Using monster extract as a base, the soup's distinct gaminess is either loved or hated. Mr. Shiny says, or Horriblin Mask. Or Horriblin Mask. Yeah, as a reminder, I'll go ahead and kind of like shill the Discord a bit. If you guys aren't part of the Discord already, please do consider joining. I work really hard on it. Really, really hard on my Discord. I've got commands in there for people to see if they want to familiarize themselves with it. I have a place where we keep the joke and pun count record per year, per month. We have places to talk and shoot the breeze, pick galleries for people to post pictures, and so on. And also, if you're part of the members club, aka if you change at me on a continuous monthly basis and you have a subscription package, you do get access to private Discord features as well, such as early thumbnails or places to put more general feedback in a less guided fashion, things like that. Mr. Jason says, example, exclamation mark command, add chill. It is once again time for a bit of shilling. Mr. Coin has shilled count times. Oh no. And do I do that? Yeah, but that count would never end if I did that. Mr. Shiny says, about that, now that you are subbed. Oh. This dish is a specialty of mine. I hope your mouth enjoys it. The homemade seasoning I gave you last time gives it its secret flavor. Since you're here, I'll give you another bottle. You may wonder what you could have, what use you could have for such a thing, but I promise it's quite handy. For so long, I've dreamed of collecting these sculptures and showing the world how wonderful monsters truly are. Many times, thank you. Kilton, would it be all right if I made more sculptures? For you, I mean? Been a while since I've been this excited about making stuff. Why, if those aren't the exact words I wanted to fall into my ears, I don't know what is. Purple app and red app? Well, Mr. Shiny was on the red app first. But I think you probably knew that was a joke. Fair. Yes, thank you, yes! Though it would help if you got better, you know, describing monsters. Or maybe somebody will bring us another picture of a monster? Yes, it would be a big help if somebody brought us a picture. If it's not too much to ask, it would mean a lot if I could see a picture of Madison in Gerudo Town. Never mind me. I should probably try to focus on work right now. Kilton called the villagers together to show off the horrible sculpture and then treated everyone to a presentation about the monster. Hudson was so happy with how the project turned out. He wants to make more sculptures. If you bring him a picture of a monster, he's likely to use it as a reference. Mr. Shiny says sub for sure, not a member on the red side. That is a long time. That is going to be a long time in the works. I have a long way to go before I'm a YouTube partner. I've got to get lots of watch hours. I've got to make more long form content, which means I can't be chronically behind, which is what I am right now. Also, not only that, but I have to start pushing out to social media more. I really haven't been doing that because every time I try to do it, I fall off track. So I don't know what to do about that. And especially with the TCC, like managing the TCC is kind of almost a full-time job in and of itself. I just don't know how I'm gonna have the time to do it all. God, I've got my fingers in so many pies, and and other than Twitch, which or Patreon or Coffee. Again, I'm extremely thankful for everyone who's used those platforms. Other than this one thing, though, I really don't get paid anything. Like, I burn my wick at both ends all day, so I've got to figure out how to make it all work. Mr. Shiny, or I'm sorry, Mr. Jason says, indeed, that only means one thing, Mr. Coin. Mr. Shiny has achieved true parity. Understandable. Yeah, I mean, he has achieved true parity. Literally. It's a sub and a sub. A sub sandwich. Gordogoku says it says complete, but I want to say there is more. But if you knew, I'm sorry. No worries. I sort of figured there was more. There's always more with these games. Thanks to you, we keep bringing these wonderful monster sculptures to life. My delight is extreme. I've got to admit, I'm feeling pretty inspired. If you have any other monster pictures, please show them to me. I'm happy to make all sorts of sculptures. A grin is sure to grow between my ears if you have any monster pictures. If you have any monster pictures Hudson can use to make sculptures. What about, do you have any particular monsters? Mr. Jason says, too true, Mr. Coin. You definitely reassured me of that. In the TCC, you hold the reins so you can go as fast or slow as you see fit. I don't want to go any faster than people can handle on that. Like I said, today, like for now, we take things slow. See what happens. In that case, a sculpture of a battle talus is what I desire more than anything. You see, a battle talus is a monster, but it's also a house? Or maybe it's a fort? Well, it's certainly a busybody in the truest sense. That is, it allows its friends to run about willy-nilly on its large body. If you had a detailed picture of a battle talus or some other monster, you could make a sculpture. If you have more monster pictures, please share them with us. They're most useful in the making of sculptures. A battle talus, eh? I don't know if I have one of those. Oh yeah, these are boss pictures, aren't they? Oh, I like how... Oh, it identifies them. Wow. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing that happens. Interesting. We can get rid of these stele pictures. Delete those. Okay. Gordu Goku says, yeah, give him any picture at all. Well, I want to get the right one. I would rather not get the wrong one, but I get what you mean. After that, I'll try funneling a random picture his direction. So Jason says there is a battle talus pretty close to Link's house. So if I go over there... We can... Oh, right. I forget that you have to... Right, I gotta search for this. This is one of those ones that the object map doesn't like to give you an icon for straight away. Yeah, you're right. It's, yeah, it is southwest of that shrine that's near Link's house. This one here. Oh, also, that's just straight up one I don't have yet. Like, period. Gordu Goku says no wrong one at this point. If you have one for fun to make while doing what he asked to get. Oh, if you have one for fun to make while doing what he asked to get, but you're not pushing. Of course. Of course. I appreciate suggestions, and as I do say sometimes, you know, people give suggestions, but let's not miss what suggestions mean. I am free to, like, ignore those. If I so choose. But I usually don't. It's a matter of, like, when, not if. Okay, it's, like, out this way. I see. It's literally right there. Sir Jason says, when you do get to the final boss, you have something to say, Mr. Coin? Of course. Yeah, we can't kill two birds with one stone like this. Or should I say we can... You know, we can toss two rocks. We could toss two stones to kill one bird. Mangled.
Sure, Jan.
Very mangled. Let us get a rocket out, and I think that'll be kind of a good way to capstone the episode. Gordu Goku says, oh, of course. Thank you. Like that. We kind of get as close as we can without calling their attention. And we kind of let them do their thing. Oh, wait. I have to see a picture. Gordu Goku says he just didn't want me to miss it. My aim is never to tell you what to do. Precisely. No, I'm very aware. I should actually pull out another rocket. Fuse this mid... Come on. Literally right up there. There. That should be good. Replace picture. Alright, and now, Aelin, buddy, this one's for you if you're out there watching. this one's for you. Bingo. Mr. Jason says, actually, you'll just tell me, Mr. Coin. It's not really a spoiler per se, especially since you can't see him yet, but you could actually take photos of Ganondorf and display him in Terrytown. I sort of figured you could probably do that. Oh, there is a treasure chest here. Okay. Cool. I see we got lots of things done all in one sitting. Riju, I didn't need you to do that. Lots of boom booms. Okay. Let's, oh, we actually don't have one. Fine, I'll fuse it to this. Gnarled wooden stick. Well, shoot. I guess we're doing something like this. And then... Ooh, I don't want to leave that, though. Oh, well. Sometimes it's how it be. Maybe something like this. It's fine. All right, let's turn this in and we'll call it a day. You really think I should carry it to the break-apart shop? I would be losing out on a sword, but maybe that might be fine. Oh, I know what I can do. I could staple it to a hover bike. Like this. That's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Gordu Goku says, the joys of having lots of weapons, but hard to give up one. Yeah, exactly. A lot of them I make myself, so, you know, you really don't want to give up one unless you got to. Let me make sure I've caught up on chat. Yeah, we'll take a picture of Ganondorf. I'll make sure to put Mr. Demon King as a sculpture. You know, I want his personage immortalized in form so that people can hear about it. And yeah, Mr. Jason was saying carry it to the break-apart shop in Terrytown. Yep. Now, I have a question. Mr. Jason says, what is worse than the poop joke is that in Tears of the Kingdom, there's more poop for the same amount of slots. Yeah, it takes literally 500. Okay, so what we do is drop this, pick that up. Yep, the break apart shop. Yep, break it down. Can disassemble anything with an attachment. Yes, go ahead, break it down. Beautiful. I don't use this service nearly often enough. Gordu Gokus is curious how to take that picture. Will it still be there after you defeat him? I sure hope so. And then Gordu Goku goes on to say, you love the pop noise? I can see why. It's a nice distinctive... Sir Jason says, odd. I thought Pellison would have given you a breakdown of his services. Of course not. This is Terrytown. What? Did you think that this was the TCC? No one has the thoroughness of the TCC. Promise. That is a bona fide troll castle guarantee. All right. Do I talk to you or how about this picture? Oh, yes. Too true, Mr. Jason. That is a joke. Just took a picture of it right here. This is the wonderful, lovable battle talus I was hoping for. Yes, you may borrow the picture. Yep, right. I'll get it billed. Son and done. That should not have made me laugh, but it did. Sorry. I'm glad you're feeling inspired, old man. I'm glad you were feeling inspired. Son and done. As promised. Used my imagination to fill in the... Wait, oh, so because I took a front side picture, or didn't take a front side, like front on picture, there was a problem? It's perfect. This monster sculpture doesn't have a single flaw. Just like you asked. Now, it would make a grin grow between my ears if you could select the perfect spot on the stage for this sculpture. Won't someone decorate the stage for me? You showed Hudson a picture of a battle talus and he was able to make the sculpture. Now Kilton will like it moved to a stage. Yup. Right over there in the back. Huh. Oh, I thought that was like goop, but I realized it's the ore crystal. Okay. No, it actually does look, it actually does look halfway okay. Let's see if it's on the stage enough for you. What did you just say? Yes, we uh-huh. See how it blends in there with the stage? Exactly the kind of clever camouflage you'd expect from a battle talus. Such artistry. It's exactly what I was hoping for. There's no way anyone would know that it's a monster at first glance. Uh-huh. Yes, now let's put it before all the eyeballs in the village. Mr. Jason says, it'll have to do, Mr. Coin. Trying to get a better photo could become quite the ordeal. Hear ye, hear ye. Come, look, see. This is a battle talus, a creature sure to shock you when you first meet it. But do not fear, draw near. This is the only place you can safely admire such a monster up close. The only place. Monster looks like a pile of rocks. This sight has stolen your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. Once again, this enchanting monster is a battle talus. With a body that looks made of rock, it doesn't mind that other monsters climb around it and build their nests upon it. It's a generous monster, you see, both in the size of its body and the size of its heart. Don't you wish you too could live on top of it? At the very least, I bet you wish you could give it a hug. I know I do. Sadly, they aren't known for enjoying such emotional outpourings, so it's best if you give them a wide berth. Aw, I wanted to try and ride on one. Zip-za! Look and learn, then you won't hate. Understand what you fear and you'll feel great. For those with an open mind, wonders always await. Mr. Jason says Kilton's requests become more and more crazy, Mr. Coin. I believe it. The battle talus is a pretty big step up. Hoo-hoo-hee! The stage has gotten so very busy, and it's all thanks to you. Please take this gift as a sign of my gratitude. Ah, we get the bridle. This bridle was handmade by Kilton, but it looks like he may have had some monstrous horse in mind when he made it. It includes a mask that conceals the horse's head. It's something I made a long time ago. I recommend using it on your favorite horse. Ah, and take this as well. More extract. Uh-huh. Wonderful. Well, I guess we got a monster collection to find, and for photo-taking purposes. I wish I could, like, get rid of the overlay, but I don't think I can. Oh, hold on. No, delete that. There we go. Just like this. Sending stuff on my phone like this is pretty gnarly. Oh, I just realized what kind of thing is a problem with that. That's what I have to do. Okay. I have to actually take a real capture, not a thing on my slate. Anyway, Mr. Jason says you do sometimes love when games try to do a Mr. Jason, Mr. Shiny, and make it funny. I mean, it sometimes works. Sometimes, though, it comes across as corny. Kind of hard to, you know, say. Thank you for the stream, Mr. Coin. Thank you again. Thank you to everyone for the attendance today. Thank you again so very much for all of the bits and stuff. Bits, subscriptions. Thank you 1,000 times over. I will make sure that I get your names on, I'll make sure to get your names on the placards by tomorrow for those that have either donated $2 or more, or have, you know, purchased a continuous subscription. Gorda Goku says, before you go, you want to apologize if you made me feel pressured to do something you didn't. Oh, no pressure at all. I will be pretty direct when I'm feeling pressured. I will just come out and say it. You won't have to guess. Anyways, you hope that I have a great rest of my day. Awesome. Tension says, God bless you, Mr. Coin. Thank you, and God bless be to you, Tension. Mr. Shiny says, see you, Mr. Coin. That was a fun stream. Thank you guys so very much. My name is Coin. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We will be back tomorrow with more shenanigans. I will have those wells and that light route figured out. You have my word. You guys know all the wonderful algorithmic things to do, either on YouTube or on Twitch. I'll leave you to that if you so desire. It really helps out the channel a lot, both channels. Do stay safe and take care of yourselves, my lovely senators and inductees. I do hope I see you again next time. I'll see you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.